Alright, should we do the full proper intro? It's been a second. Let's do it. Welcome to the WardiTV 2025 Championship. It's Championship weekend.
Oh, massive fungal growth comes down and this Bioforce gets caught. That's not the trade Clem can really afford at the moment.
Blaze, just going to be seeing the fungal growth come through as
Well, oh my god, those parasitic bombs have just killed absolutely everything. Oh my god. Here we go, Riddle gonna dive in. He does drop a mega fungal on everything. He's gonna refungal as well, as this commitment will happen. It's gonna be on the way already. We're gonna get this Colossus quickly. We dive on it. The Stalk is pulling through for the siege time, but leaves the Colossus unprotected. Units from the other side, SCVs. Clem is now picking up individual Marines to dodge Stalker shots because that's the level that we're playing at.
on the high ground. The tank will go down. These
Banelings are going to get massacred though as Clem just says no. And you're ready to blow up on the attempt. Oh, the worst adept shade of all time.
Classic is your WardiTV 2025 champion. .4-0 dominance. Yes, we have not really talked about the WardiTV 2026 series too much recently because obviously we've been talking about the TLMC and the Team League and all these things. And basically we're just a big interjection into our WardiTV 2026 series and everything that goes along with that. But obviously the Monday Cups have been continuing to trundle along. And starting again this week, we will have some WardiTV Spring Cup action as well. So excited for all of that. So yeah, we've obviously had the WardiTV Mondays kind of continuing along, but we have been kind of keeping track of the 2026 series. So let's have a look at kind of where things are at so far. Obviously, we've got the overall standings here. First of all, Hero, MaxPax, Classic, and Clem. Well, who couldn't have just thought that those guys would have been up on top based on everything that's been happening thus far? So yeah, not really too surprising in that regard as we have a quick peek here. And obviously we had the Winter Championship, obviously, and everything played out already. So let's have a look at the spring standings specifically here. In just one moment, guys. Give me a second. Coolio. Sorry, someone just messaged me. Just trying to sort that quickly. Yeah, so we've got the spring standings that we can look at. Classic has been winning the most. Obviously, we've only had the Monday Cups kind of building into this, but the Monday Cups are obviously giving us a lot of great action, a lot of great games. And Classic, Hero, MaxPax, and then Byun and Clem actually tied on 4th place. As obviously the Spring Championship will have some of these players with the Spring points invited through eventually as well. So you guys can look forward to seeing some of the guys involved in all that. Coolio. So yeah, that's what's going on. Obviously, more points towards the Spring Championship and obviously towards the 2026 series in general. Well, you're having the Spring Cup probably starting up later this week. And then obviously, kind of in the weeks to come, WardiTV Spring Championship will follow that. The Spring Cup, just a little bit of a build-up, something that we can just get into for a little while and kind of go with from there. So yeah, that's everything that's going on. We're going to go Geralt versus Sword to start us off today as well. So I'll be kicking that off in just a little while. Just waiting for them to video up and we'll get this on the way. But yeah, hello everyone. I got the EV check. I did get the EV check, LRS. Did you expect anything other from myself? I would have been ashamed if I didn't have it, I think, is the reality of the situation. Would be ashamed if it didn't exist. But yeah, I got the EV chat. It looks nice. It's actually great. It's super nice material. I mean, I already used the secret lab as well, so for me it was already for me, this was kind of just like, just kind of made sense already, but like, yeah, it's like the chair I was already using, it just looks freaking cool. Feels really nice to sit in. It's great. Thumbs up. Sorry guys, I wanted to do the full intro and stuff, but I wanted to do the full info and stuff, but then I got distracted by people messaging me questions. So, yeah, TLDR, WardiTV 2026 Championship is obviously continuing to kind of get rolling. We've got the spring season coming up. It's been ongoing with the Monday Cups already, and will continue going into the near future as well. So, looking forward to all of that. And we are ready to kick off into some more games here today. Very shortly, we're getting this going in a few moments. You got the Secret Lab Magnus Pro XL and the walking pad. They do a walking pad? Wow. Let me have a look at this. So sick. Yeah, the Magnus Pro looks cool. Yeah, the problem I have with all of I figured it wasn't that walking pad. The problem I have with all of these moving tables is that yeah, one of the issues I have with all these moving tables is that they're all small. And I have quite a big desk, and I'm so used to having a big desk that like scaling down feels miserable, or I feel like scaling down feels miserable at least. So, yeah. You thought you'd have that problem? Yeah. Even if I try to scale down, I have 3 monitors on my desk. So I'm just like, I'm not sold just yet, you know, I guess. I'm not completely sold. Anyways, let's cast some games. Let's jump into Solo versus Geralt. Solo in the upper right-hand side, Geralt in the bottom left. As we kickstart this one, game number 1 of this best of 3 as we kick this into play. We get this rolling and have a look to see just what's going to be happening here over these next few moments as we get game 1 ready to party on through. We actually have Inu in here, so I was ready to observe myself, but I'll jump on his camera instead. Wonderful. And we can get this started off and have a look to see just exactly what's going to be happening here over the next few moments as we get this all settled into play. Hero's not signing up? No hero today. It's interesting, as he's just been on the precipice of chasing down MaxPax and Clem in the overall WardiTV Monday Cup standings all time. He's now he's just not here. What a guy. What a guy. What a guy. Alright, Droney is going to be nibbling up at that probe, so he's going to push that back the other way a little bit and turn that around. He's going to see the drone. He's going to try and go in after the probe for a couple of moments. And obviously nothing too crazy happening straight away here, like I say, keeping track of this early. And I will just be adminning for the next couple minutes. It is kind of admin walkover-y time, guys, so if there's going to be some issues, the next couple of minutes is generally when they happen. So I'll be just checking in on that a little bit. And, yeah. We'll be, like I said, maybe a bit distracted here and there, but we should, once we get over the next couple of minutes, be kind of a little bit more free to just kind of continue through and be feeling good and looking good and enjoying all the games and everything. So, yeah, excited for all of that, as this probe is going to wander about for a few moments. So, just going to settle down for a couple seconds, move over, and get back into place for the next few moments still. So yeah, getting everything underway and deciding how we're going to go about this right now, as we just have that link speed coming up, the Stargate, the probe, and the Adept all coming online. A couple of things will keep chasing that probe down for a couple of moments as well. This is a bang around 1 match. Even better is the winner of this probably plays Classic as well, so we probably have a bang around 2 match, although we might have to wait a little bit for it. There's also potentially Byun Shin I saw in the second round as well. There's cool matches today. I mean, it's just a stacked bracket. It's hard for there not to be cool matches overall, you know? So, yeah. Looking forward to it, guys. Monday Cup's always a lot of fun. And it's nice to come out of the TLMC, those long days with new maps and everything, and just have a good old standard WardiTV Monday kind of day, you know? Just calm it down, chill it out, just get back on track. I'm a big fan of this. Big fan of this as we do. Just take a couple seconds to get set up then. Nothing really too crazy happening for a couple of moments, getting this all rumbling. A couple of Adepts will shade about. They're going to have the Queen here. Going to hit those Adepts for a few moments. The Zerglings are going to threaten to jump on top of said Adepts, but will not get that just yet. Let's just see our hatchery continuing through. Drone and the Overlord coming up. The extra Queens on the way in as well for a couple more moments. So, again, getting this all set up for now. And Twilight Council the next beginning to build through. Just going to be seeing the Lings actually getting to surround onto the pylon already. So just going to be able to grab that and put some damage on there right from the very get-go. Just going to have the Twilight Council, the Nexus, again, everything coming through for a couple seconds as Oracle is still moving across to the other side as well. So again, just trying to see what else is going on for a couple of moments. Oracle will be producing through. The Zerglings still cruising around. Geralt did get a map off Solar recently, actually, if I'm not mistaken. When did Geralt beat Solar? I was in a match we were casting recently, and it was like, wait, what? Surprise! I was not really expecting it. But yeah, that was kind of a recent event. Let me have another peek. Solar Geralt on this new Ligulac, by the way. It searches so quickly. Yeah, Geralt took a map off Solar in the WardiTV TLMC group stages. Yeah, that was very recently. So, Geralt got that opening game and made a pretty good play for himself. I mean, he actually obviously advanced from the group and got into the playoffs where it didn't go so well for him across the PvPs, but he was able to still make the playoffs as a pretty nice little kind of factor, you know? So a nice little run from him. It's going to see the Ling's going to try and fight against a couple of the Adepts here. The Oracles will activate, jump onto a few Zerglings as well, put a bit more damage out. And again, just try to see what else we got going on for a couple moments. So it's all down here. The Oracle's just going to go back the other way. The Lings are going to continue in that direction too. The Adepts continue to make their way about. And you have Blink and the +1 coming up. The melee upgrade, the Hydra Den. A few drones in the Infestation Pit all producing through. So we're just getting a lot of that online for the next few moments. Lings and the Queens will gather back up once more. And we just have the, again, Hydra Den, Infestation Pit all continue to produce. Melee upgrade also building. Queen and the Overseers coming about. And yeah, those drones are going to keep busy on that mineral line for now. Get all those gates up on the bottom side. Lings are going to start running down over here and just going to be seeing a couple of Stalkers. Shooting at a couple of those Lings, already trying to push them back out in toward the center of the map just straight away. The Oracle's overhead, helping to zone those Lings out a little bit as well. And job well done on that as the melee upgrade. The muscular augments, all of that coming through still. Additional Hydras coming about. Again, the Lings are on the way. The gates and the +1 attack upgrade coming through as well. You got Stalkers and Oracles still working their way toward the upper right-hand side. And we get ready to poke onto the front of this creep spread. A couple of tumors going down pretty much immediately here. So a solid start to try and get a little bit of damage done, if nothing else already. I'm just going to be seeing the Queen Hydra Force. The Lings as well will continue to gather as we just keep pushing those Stalkers. The couple of Oracles still coming through, and the Lings are going to look to try and get a catch onto these Adepts as well. Good little block with the Adept there, and is just going to minimize what the Lings can do, although eventually the Lings will still break forwards. Hydra's looking for the defense as Geralt doesn't feel like he's got enough to keep moving forward with this. The stasis, I was going to say, could have been huge. We stepped away as it went off, so we actually only catch a couple of Hydras in the stasis. That really could have been a lot worse, as the Lings are going to move forward once again, still looking to catch these Stalkers. Again, Ling, Hydra, Queen all gathering up together, pulling back a little bit. The Stalker's still joining in there as well. Just looking to get a wrap around once more, still making sure to just keep those Stalkers threatened over the next little bit of time, so keeping them pushed away for the moment. Hive, Lurker Den, melee upgrade, the Hydras, missiles, and the Groove Spines. A bit of everything is on the way up currently, so continue to bring a lot of that just up and online for these next few moments. We can push forward once again. So this is going to charge up. Hydra's going to go stepping towards the Stalkers again. I mean, they were dealing with the Zealots very easily. And so Geralt is not able to kind of pull Solar apart just yet. So in that regard, continue to do very well. And just the Link's going to be there. The Stalkers get pushed back. The Lurker Den is about to finish. The Hive is going to be done soon. Hydra's in the +1 missile upgrade continuing to be produced. We do have +2 in Storm coming through from Geralt, so his setup continuing to establish here. That Lurker Den about to complete. Cancel on this hatchery, so I mean Geralt is at least still getting some pressure out of this. I mean he's going to be 4 base versus 4 base, with Storm finishing soon against the Ling Hydra army. The Lurkers are the bigger concern, I guess. Obviously Storm is still nice against the Lurkers, but it's not as much, you know, it's not as straight up of a shutdown as like the Ling Hydra portion. And we're just going to see those Hydras getting in after the Oracles, just chasing those away for a couple seconds. There are the 5 Lurkers producing a through. Puts on missiles, adrenal glands. That seismic sign still building. We're going to get a cancel on a couple of structures here for a moment as well. We have a couple of Lurkers just going to be shooting here. Just going to see a couple of these ults already going down. So Lurkers obviously revealing themselves. Does Geralt want to tech up from this? What does he want to do? Is he's just hitting Storm now? Is he already going to start prepping the Fleet Beacon and the Stargate to start thinking about Tempests? Yes, he is. So the Fleet Beacon comes straight down. That is indeed where we're going to take this for the next few moments. A few Lings run over the right side. He's going to grab a couple of Zealots as well. Game Storm +2. All of that continue to come up. Lurkers, Lings, and Adrenal Glands coming about. The Hydras and the Stalkers potentially running toward each other. Lurkers going to be right there. Woo! Big shot into the center of the Stalkers already, so big connection in there right away. The few Hydras getting in after the Zealots. You can see another Storm coming down. The few Hydras are still coming across, still looking to poke onto this pylon here for the next few moments. So again, pylon taking some damage. We do have that Storm fading away. Hydras turn back the other direction. Still got the batteries continuing through as well. I mean, this is just going to be this Lurker shove that's kind of killing Geralt at the moment. He just doesn't have the tech for it. We already saw a couple of times just how much those Lurkers could do in the right fight, and I mean, the Storms just have not been impactful at all to potentially change the pathway of this or anything. As another Storm comes down to the left side, the Ling Hydra not going to do much there. The Lurkers burrow up again. The Storm actually kills a bunch of probes that are just transferring between the bases. And I think fair to say that this one is going to come to a sweet close for Solar as he gets the 1-0 lead in this opening round of WardiTV Mondays 84. And Zealots charge through. Just going to have ourselves these Lurkers and the Lings continue to come about. The Zealots continue to drop. Lurkers will continue to fire. The Pylon's still taking a few more shots as well. Pylon is about to go down. Oracle gets killed. Just going to have ourselves the Storm onto the Hydras and the Lurkers still as the Hydras going to go darting forward. GG says Geralt, and Solar will take game 1 of this BO3. Just like that, we have a result. So it is going to be Solar with the 1-0 lead. Any other results? Skillets gets a match win. Wow, no other results in the bracket yet is kind of a rarity, actually. Usually you see at least a couple of things, happening and taking place already. But yeah, no other result just yet is a little bit surprising. Alright, just wait for game 2 to get hosted up. See what Solar and Geralt are going to be playing on. Obviously, we're all back to the ladder maps today. Back to the ladder maps. We will maybe start introducing some TLMC maps in a few weeks, guys. I'm not... don't feel the need to do so just yet, though. But it's definitely something we could do. Over a bit of... given a bit of time. As we get Solar and Geralt in here. And this game 2 should momentarily be ready to go. Ready's GG's. And GG is called. We can get this ready to go. We get ready to count down into this one in the next couple of moments. Old Republic is going to be our map. Like I say, kick this off in just a few seconds. Get this ready to rumble. Get this into play as we count down into the bottom left-hand side. The red Zerg player here is going to be Solar. Taking on the blue Protoss in the top right corner of the map. We've got Geralt, who is obviously now down a map in this best 3. Get this all up, running, ready to continue. For the next little bit, a couple drones in the probe on the way through then, getting that established for now. That's straight into play. The pylon and the probe continue to produce in. So yeah, bring that about, getting that going. Have that overload coming through. The workers continue to produce by for a little bit. So again, a lot of the little bits and pieces coming in on there. Just initially. Just cozy for now. Again, the hatchery and a few drones will continue to build back through. The gate and the assimilator coming online as well. So again, bringing that up and running. Getting that on the way. Yeah, Nexus will be continuing by. Just gonna have that probe still coming up. The hatch in the pool, continue to build as well. Getting that up. It's really, again, not much happening. Early game PvZ doing early game PvZ things, which is just not a lot in the first few moments. Lord will take a chance to fly up toward the upper right side. Going to be heading in toward that natural there, so again, taking a couple of seconds, getting set up for a moment or two. Just getting this underway as we have the Stargate and obviously the link speed coming up as well. So again, we bring that over, get that on the way through. Just for now. The Stargate and the probe continue to produce up. Just going to be seeing the hatchery and the drones coming by as well. The Stalker is going to step forwards and go after an Overlord here for a few moments. Overlord just about gets up to the high ground, escapes away, hides there for a couple of seconds. And the Link is going to go for the Probie. And he's going to take that down. So the Probie will drop. Again, the Link speed, the Queen. More drones coming by as well. Add a hatchery into the mix here. I see that's Zergling. Gonna try and again go onto a couple of these probes for a few moments. Stalker is gonna get rid of the Ling. Just gonna take that out for now. We've seen a couple of Lings will jump onto this pylon, then this pylon taking a few shots. Just going to be seeing it. Taking some nibbles. It's going to stay alive. The Stalker steps over towards the natural, and we are going to have the Twilight Council building through once more. So again, that Twilight up. It's about halfway done at the moment. Yeah, Warp Gate building. A couple of probes are being added. Continue to get that on the go just for a second here. As we do have the rest of this continue to gather through. Gets the Overlord, taking that down. And again, the Robo Facility Twilight Council will building up as we continue. Nexus is about to finish. The Warp Gate's going to be done shortly. And again, the Forges continue to produce as well. Get those Overlords on the way from Solar, so bring that into play. Cryptium is still producing. Ling's thinking about trying to get to the front right there. There is going to be the Adept warping in. Blink will be coming up again. Robo Facility Forge, all building through the land. The drones keep producing in. Again, keep those numbers growing for the next little bit as our Evolution Chamber is also coming online at this hatchery. Up and into play on top of everything else. And, keep this moving on through as the Adept and the Oracle. We'll go chasing after a couple of Zerglings, in fact, and the Lings will already be taking some damage, so a few shots coming straight in on them for a little while as well. +1 blank, Robe and the Gateway is all coming through. Still gonna get into a melee upgrade, so I'm gonna be choosing that for his next point of this game. Feelings still moving about. The Oracle is zapping down a couple of Cryptumers even. And again, playing a little bit more cleanup over the course of this one, so a little bit of cleanup being made. Oracle will take a few more shots. I mean, obviously able to zone it out a little bit around the sides for now. Just going to push that around, and again, the Stalker going to hit in a few lings. Going to get back through for a few moments. Again, melee upgrade, Hydroden. +1 on that blink, all continue to be added in. The drones and the Overlord still producing in. Also, with the Adepts about to arrive at the front. Adepts will shade. This can be seen as Zerglings still stepping across. Going to actually jump onto these Adepts once again. Again, melee upgrade, Groove Spine's coming up, the Ling Hydra Force coming over, the Infestation Pit is going to be completing fairly soon as well. Just going to see the Lings getting a wrap around there for a couple of moments, so bringing that through once more for the next few moments, and keeping this on the go. Now that Lurker is building, and obviously still just not feeling the need to be super aggressive or anything into this early on, just feeling very comfortable to kind of let this establish and get things set up. He's going to try and show up again. The Stalker's going to be here, just ready to push that back, and the Oracle is still cruising through into the center, just gathering around. Again, the Lurker Den put into play. Got the Hive, the Lings, and the Hydras continue to build as well, so we bring all of that into place just for the moment. Getting this settled through, just going to see the cannon is going to be building as well, and a couple of Lings are going to go down. The Stalker's blinking across. Again, a couple of Lings being grabbed for the moment, plus some missiles, the Hydras, and everything else still taking some damage. That Hive from Lurker Den will be done soon, and we've got ourselves Solar pushing up towards the top side of the map here, and ready to try and make something happen. The Stalkers with their chance to maybe make some moves too. And +2 and Storm all building up, bringing that online. We have the +1 missiles, the Adrenal Glands coming online as well. Still got the extra Lurkers coming up also, so bringing them Lurkers 7 at a time into place just for the moment here. Things want to try and wrap around. The Stalker's taking a bit more damage again. Cannon and the battery going to be here. High Templars, the Immortal gathering back up. Just going to see the Seismic Spines, the +1 missiles, and the Adrenal Glands continue to produce in over the next couple of moments. So again, getting all of that on the go. The Oracle will move back into the center. Open up these rocks with the Ling Lurker Force again, just hitting there for a few moments. Again, Psystorm building through for the moment, bringing that online. And those rocks will fall, the Lings pull back to the left. Hydras are going to gather about as well. This rest of this continuing back through. The Ling's Lurk is still going to be there. The Adrenal Gland's still set up as well for a couple of moments. So again, trying to figure out what we want to maybe do next over these next couple of moments. And again, just going to be having the Overlord speed, +2 missiles, continue to build straight into play. At the moment, this Lurker Force is going to be right here. Night's sending toward the main base at the same time, so trying to be very just annoying, frustrating, just all over the place. And again, just trying to be as active as possible over the next little while as well. So again, finding as much as possible for this foreseeable future. The Nidus has been dealt with, so at least Solar is not, at least Geralt is not letting these Niduses get to do too much. That's a definite positive so far. Maybe being able to keep on top of that and making sure his opponent, like I say, doesn't escape away with too much value or anything just yet. The Lings and the Hydra still poking on the front. Solar's definitely making this difficult, right? Keeping this very active throughout this. And getting, like I say, at the very least, a bit of a frustration for the next, for the last few minutes. But he's not broken through, and that's the most important thing, is that this game is obviously very much so still well underway. And still very much so up for grabs across the board, as we are going to see those Lurkers. Hydra's going to step through for the moment. We are going to have ourselves the Colossus will step back just a couple of seconds. There's a disruptor right there that we can get a jump onto. And these few Hydras will get after the rest of those Zealots too as well. So just going to pick those off. Another little cleanup being made for the moment. Colossus actually going to take the chance to step forward here as well, and will be able to put themselves right into the lurk. As you can see, Solar is losing a good bit of supply. Geralt is able to trade well enough here so far to keep this, like I say, very competitive, if absolutely nothing else. So yeah, doing a great job of that. I love seeing the ability of him to just, like I say, stand up and stay in that for, like I say, a pretty serious amount of time at the moment. Doing a great job of things thus far. I'm just going to be seeing the Stalkers and the Colossus coming back through. The Tempest's going to be right there as well. And the Lings are going to try and run by, so again, Soul trying to keep his opponent busy, if nothing else, trying to keep things moving along to the best of his ability. Just going to be seeing the Colossus still firing away. Again, finding a little bit more out of all of this so far, and is able to see a bit more success. But it's still that mega army, really, of Geralt with Colossus and Tempests and everything included, basically, that is ready to strike. And imagine in the near future, the couple of Zealots and the Archon just going to be there to push the Lings back. Again, +3 attack. That's one air weapons coming through. The Lings and the Hydras and the Lurkers will jump onto the cannons here, and they will take some damage. The shots going in. The Corruptor's looking to make a dive, so the Corruptor's actually getting very far forward. The anti-air is not in the right place, so these Corruptors are able to get a lot done, getting straight through onto all of the Tempests, and so now a couple of Archons and finally some Stalkers underneath as well. Obviously, Solar will lose pretty much everything here in the end, but still has been able to knock down so many units. I think that was absolutely worth it with those units already. So again, hard to really disagree with that play. And as the Lurkers that are left here now will continue to fight, and obviously with less in the air, these Lurkers are going to have a less good time as well. So we are going to finally clean this up, but yeah, the Tempest count getting reset. Big win, I would say, for Solar. He's, like I say, still losing a lot, and he doesn't have a massive bank, right? His bank is not kind of a forever bank. It's not going to last him, you know, the rest of the time or anything. And more Lurkers, Hydras, and Corruptors all building through. So we can bring those about. You are going to see the Lings able to get a wrap around here. They're going to be able to get some good damage done, in fact. So able to get a bit more just there and find a little bit more value. Just going to be seeing the Archons and the Tempests coming over as well. So ready to keep pushing. The Corruptors stepping forward once more. And we are going to be seeing the Time Warp. Going to attach to grab a few of those Hydras, slow a few of those Lurkers as well. Slowing things nicely for the moment. Tripper's getting there and trying to get a little bit more done. Going to be seeing the Lurkers in good position again, and this time Geralt is losing so much that I don't think he's actually going to recover from this, so it is going to be brutal. Geralt is not going to have the numbers. That's going to be GG. Solar will move on through with the 2-0 here into the next round. Does he have an opponent already? No. Classic is apparently still waiting for his opponent, so it's definitely going to make this a little bit more complicated. So yeah, what do we cast then? Clem is playing Shameless. Shin could play Byun if Byun finishes up. I'm just wondering about, I could say Classic. I mean, Classic's... Okay, Classic has an opponent now. The question is whether or not we want to, yeah, the question is whether or not we want to, wait for Classic to play his match, or we just jump into something else. I'm more leaning towards jumping into something else. Probably makes more sense overall. Maybe we go towards Byun Shin. I mean, in theory, Classic shouldn't You know, obviously Classic should be a favorite, but it shouldn't take Classic too long. But at the same time, I don't know if I want to wait an entire best 3 still, even if it's not going to necessarily be a long one. You never know when it accidentally takes a while. Well, Alex beat Rex, by the way, 2-1. He gets to play Percival now. He's been playing great lately. I just like this section of the bracket. What would we do if we went into Byun Shin? I guess maybe we wait for Byun. Maybe we could wait for Byun to come out of game as well. I think that's also a possibility. So we definitely have options in terms of what we head to here. We'll give it a bit of time to figure out what we want to do. Yeah, maybe we just go for Byun Shin if Byun gets ready shortly. That might be a reasonable choice. Yeah, that might be a reasonable choice. Yeah, we'll just wait a little bit then, guys, try and figure this out. Byun Shin just opened up. Yeah, let's do that then. All right, let's go Byun Shin. Move on to Korea. I was enjoying the idea of Classic Solar, but Byun Shin's still a Zerg matchup, which is one of the things we're looking for. And yeah, obviously, if we have to wait for Classic, then we may as well go Byun Shin. It was the other matchup I saw when we first got the bracket set today as well. I'll make sure I got logged in. Don't do me dirty, game. Please don't do me dirty. Cool. We'll go Byun versus Shin then, guys. We'll start on the Korean server and get ready for this to start up. Hopefully fairly soon. Boom, 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 bada boom. Byun just played recently, no? Let's have a peek on the other Galax for these guys. Wow. Yeah, so obviously they played in the TLMC Group A, Shin 2-1 over Byun. Byun has lost the last 4 times he played against Shin. He beat Shin 2-0 on the same day he lost to 0-2 in the RSL. But otherwise he's been otherwise he's been on a bit of a losing streak. Shin in general, actually, this year has been pretty good against Byun, so. Alright, we'll be getting this going in a few moments, guys. Gonna be Ruby Rock for game number 1. Alright, let's hop into Ruby Rock. Let's get this ready to go. Thanks for joining us, guys, and let's keep it rolling on today's WardiTV Mondays. Good to see you guys. Appreciate you all being here with us. Excited to join you all for some games and get this one rolling. So, let's see what happens here. So we have in the bottom right-hand side the blue Terran player. This is going to be Byun. And in the top left, our red Zerg is going to be Shin. Oh, game number 2 of this. Sorry, game number 1 of our second best of 3 today. Numbers in my head again. All lost in there a little bit. My bad. Alright, so we start this off. Overlord and the SDV coming through for a couple of moments. Get that on the way just initially. So bring that over. Getting this started. Getting this all ready to rumble in a few moments' time. A little bit of chit-chat between them as we start off and get that underway. Get a couple of these things, like I say, working out. Getting this set up in a couple of seconds. Figure out what we want to do. Again, hatch gas pool coming in. A couple of drones are being added on as well. Get this started for a little bit. And yeah, this barracks is already on the way up on the high ground. Getting that started just to begin with for now. Going to drop the command set into play on the low ground. Obviously, here's a Reaper-based opening, so we can have that Reaper able to protect us a little bit as well. So that should be no problem. Let's just have that CC coming through. So yeah, SCV and the Reaper coming up for a little bit right now. Speeding the Queens will continue to come through then. Just going to have the Reaper heading up to the upper left-hand side. Then begins to dance with the Lings and the drones over the next few moments. So starting to get some damage done. Starting to put some work out. A couple of Lings will turn back around onto this Reaper for a few moments. So bringing that over. And again, command center factory, the reactor coming through as well. The SCV coming up, another CC. Just going to drop over to this corner. Just going to get that into position. Again, the Lings and the Queen and the drones continue to produce for a couple of moments. Does he use Ragnarok and Shin interchangeably? Nope. He name changed back to Ragnarok for the Team League when he played for CG Entus, when they remade the CG Entus team, so it was just a throwback kind of thing. It was a bit of fun. I'm pretty sure that the reason he does not name change back is because you can't name change within StarCraft 2 more than once per season. And so I'm pretty sure he'll be going back to Shin once the season ends. We are just not at that point just yet, basically. Just not at that point just yet. They're building through. Rotoron coming up. Again, command center SCVs. Racks on the way. Stimpack coming over. Getting that up and online. And this again, just going to have the Rotoron building. They're on the way through. A few extra drones coming into place. And the barracks is going to swap on over to the reactor for the next couple of moments as well. Just going to pop that down into position. Get that reactor ready to crank out a few Marines. A couple drones are going to transfer down toward the low ground as well. So, stepping over with this for a couple seconds. Roach speed, continue to produce on through. Just going to have a couple of Hellions going to go in after the Creep Team are there, so Creep Team already taking some damage. Queen's obviously pulling back around. The Roaches and the Roach speed continue to be added on into play. So again, getting that up and running for a couple of moments here. That's settled just for now. Queen's going to get that. He's going to see the little pickoff or so taking place. Again, the Carapace upgrade, the Roach speed all coming through, bringing a lot of that all up and rolling here. The Viking, the Marine still being added on. And Stimpack still producing as well, so again, we get a lot of that brought up just for the moment. The Hellions and the Reaper going to try and get in after the drones for a few moments. So again, looking to chase this group of drones out of here and just try to get as much damage as we can for a little bit of time. Again, roach speed and the carapace upgrade coming through. The drones are still producing on in. Continue to bring that into play for a couple more moments. Hellions just regather themselves again, 1-1 on combat shield. Continue to produce by. And again, roaches, carapace, roach speed, all of this good stuff still being added on. Infestation pit and the evolution chamber being producing as well. Viking just going to get in after that Overseer. Overseer is going to take a few more shots. It's going to end up going down. The roach is still regathering back across the top side. 1-1 upgrades in the combat shield producing in as well. And again, missile upgrades, carapace upgrades coming through. Shin playing that's roach heavy style still for these next few moments. Again, hey, what's up Taku on the YouTube as well? Hello, hello, and good afternoon to you. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out with us. If you're on the YouTube, do take a moment to hit the like and the subscribe buttons. Obviously helps us out a whole bunch, get those numbers rolling. Helps YouTube to realize that people actually want to watch this stream, and then more people get told to watch it, and then people click on it. So hit those buttons. Does not take much, and it helps us out a whole bunch. Do appreciate it. Medivacs will make their way up to the top side. This is going to be having the Roach and the Ravagers gathering up. A couple of Infestors will be there as well. Those Fungals are what kind of lock down a lot of these positions and can really stop you from getting too much done. Medivac still up the top. Again, the Overlord's on the way through. +1 missiles, +2 carapace, all being built. A couple of Ravagers being added on as well, so we get those going. And it's going to see the Queen already hitting the Medivacs as they step across through the top side and unload these Marines. Spore Crawler will try and chase into this, but we can actually target down the Spore so we have an easier exit. And obviously the lack of unity in general just means that these Queens are in trouble if we're not careful. Fungal does land though, and that's a full Medivac that's going down. We refungal to ensure it. And that is one full Medivac of Marines dead. Nice Fungal catch from Shin. Without that Fungal, it's obviously a little bit more tricksy, a little bit more difficult to really pull off. Do you have the scan or two here from Byun as he tries to get a little bit of info as to what's going on as well. And the extra Marines and the Marauder still producing through. +1 vehicle weapon is going to build from Byun. The Marines step up. Roach is going to go down. Again, Ultra Cavern is coming through. The Lings and the Infest is coming about. The Medivac here going to get hit, taken down in a second. There it goes, falling. Medivac is dropped by the Queens. And a couple of Infests still coming up. The Lings are still on the way. The Overlord's still producing. Let's have ourselves this army of Byun coming back around over to that right side for a couple more moments. Dropping an Ultra Cavern into place on the left side as well. Popping that straight into position. Again, the Ultra Cavern coming through. The drones and the Overlords all coming up. Ling speed, carapace, and melee upgrades. Switching heavily into those Ultras in the next few moments. Obviously, you get to Ultras and the kind of pacing of this game changes quite a bit. As Byun still moving with these Marines and the Medivacs back up the right-hand side. Shin is going to be in the center with the Ling Roach Ravager force. Gonna have a Ling speed soon. Without Ling speed, it's a lot of Lings right now that are not as useful as they should be. A lot of the supply from Shin at the moment is, like I say, just not quite as good as it wants to be. We're actually going to catch the Infestors there. Get one Infestor. It's going to cost you like 20 supply of Terran. Probably wasn't worth it overall. At least the Medivacs get to live. Beyond just bleeding out on Marines. Definitely suboptimal for him at the moment. Definitely not the cleanest of times thus far. T2 upgrades, drilling claws coming by, Marine Marauder, Medivac coming through. We had a few more Widow Mines on as well. Still got that Microbial Shroud coming around. Medivacs will just lift the bio units inside of themselves, and we will take them back through the bottom of the map for a couple more moments as well. So just bringing those back over for now. Again, Link speed coming up, the melee upgrade, and the Cactus plane is coming online. A few more of these Marines just unloading. Again, the Medivac still settling. I see a little Fungal is going to grab the Medivacs. And again, just Byun trying to drop around a little bit and stay very active here in the early stages. Playing Ravager Ultra coming across. Just going to be seeing the Marines. Not really the biggest damage output against these Ultras, but we're starting to get through. The tanks obviously helping. A couple of Marauders mixed in do start to go a long way as well, so starting to get a little bit more value there. Fungal going to land right in the front. The Bio going to have to step back. Rest these Bio units pulling back over. With the Widowmine trying to aim at these Ultras as well, so looking to set up for that. Again, Adrenal Glands coming through. The Ultras coming in. And the rest of the Bio coming over as well. So again, resetting things here for a couple of moments. See the Ling's still going to be there. And we've seen the Medivacs gathering about for a couple seconds as well. We'll have the Fungal once again landing, doing a lot for the moment. Just going to be seeing a couple of Vikings going to be there. Bio coming back over. Just still coming over as well. Just going to try and still push over for a couple seconds. Ultras and the Ravagers coming back around. Just going to be seeing that +2 melee upgrade going through. +3 carapace. The Medivac actually gets caught already. Couple little mine shots lining up just for a second. Water mines leaning onto those Ultras. Just going to be firing through. The Bio still cutting back through the center. Getting back down the bottom for the moment. And again, just going to see a Fungal landing onto a few of the Bio units. The Banelings are going to crash in. The Ultra Ravager force is still pressing down, jumping on toward this planetary fortress here. The Bio units are still stepping across. We are going to be seeing the Ultras of Shin looking to push on forward. And can Byun stop that attack? It's going to be the real question here. He kites backwards and needs to start targeting down some of the Ultras. He's been taking down the Lings that are at the front initially, but he needs to get going otherwise. Loading up again. The few Lings still stepping across. The 3-3 upgrades continuing by. And we are going to be having the Liberated Marine Marauder Force still continuing up. Bioforce still gathering. A couple creep teamers gathering in as well for the moment. A little bit Bio going to shoot. A few hits coming around. So we've seen the Widowmine. Going to hit a few more Lings again. Just going to see the Ultras still coming about. Bio units are going to chase through a couple of these Ultras. So now Byun is on the offensive himself. Continuing to get over the other side. And back the other way for now. Just going to be seeing the Ultras still taking some damage. Let's see the Ultra still going down, a bit more damage being done. Again, Infestors, the Ultras, the Vipers continue to come through. Just going to be seeing the Medivacs boosting back over the right side. Biomine gathering back together. I'm just going to step back through, just going to be having the army still stepping up. I mean, we got ourselves this Hatcher on the top side is starting to go down, so Hatcher taking some issues. And so a couple of Ultras are still chasing forward for the Bio army as well. We'll try and catch this, another CC across the left side from Byun. Try and get to a 5th base. Obviously, he's had some success across the map. His supply in a great position. Just needs to try and keep the economy of his opponent down a little bit here as best as possible for the moment. So, trying our best to keep that down. Again, the Bio units coming back around. Just going to see Banes and the Ultras and the Lings continuing back around as well. The Marauder's still coming up for a couple moments. Seeing what else we can do here. Infesta moving around, just going to be seeing the Link Ultra coming back over as well. So just going to resettle for a second. The Biomedivac Force regathering. Again, Banes, Overlords, Libs, and the Marauders coming through. The Planetary Fortress is setting up as well. Bio's going to be there to push the Overlord back. The Drop Lord taking some damage. The Lings, and those Drop Lords going to move back through too. And again, Ultras, Lings, and Banes will regather once again, just unloading into the corner of this main base. The Drop Lords having a bunch of Lings inside, and this army now at the front going after the hatchery. Maybe the Queen. Drop Lord's still moving over as the Queen in some trouble. Just going to get pushed away there for a couple seconds. This Bioforce still stepping through, and the Lings taking a bit more damage as well. I mean, we clean up this attack. Shin is still down 30 army supply. Can he make something of an engagement here? Byun is still, like I say, trying to reach towards another base. He's going to have a Planetary to help him on the fight on the right side. Splits back. Couple Liberator is going to start sieging up. This is this kind of continuous style of Byun which we've seen recently, where he has not been playing with the ghosts, right? And he kind of stays without the ghosts for an extremely long time, and that's exactly what we're kind of continuing to head into here at the moment. So still got a lot of that being brought into action. A few Banelings burrowed up on the ground. Going to be very cheeky as I'm going to say, do they want to go off on the Marauders? Probably not. The scan misses the Banelings when some Marines get here. Maybe this group of units, this is going to be go time. Ken has got to be thinking about it. If nothing else, he could maybe jump. He could maybe explode them as the units retreat backwards as well. That's also a possibility. Or when these Marines push through, like right now. Oh, he gives them up. It doesn't actually do that much. They didn't get close enough in the end. Parasite Bomb lands down onto the Medivacs. One Medivac will split away. Byun is going to be having a bit less supply than he had previously, though, as another Parasite Bomb goes off onto the Medivacs again. Ultra's still chasing through. The couple Lings on the ground there. Continue to bring that over for a couple of seconds. And again, Spire, Lings, Ultras all continuing. Marine Marauder Liberator coming up. The Ultras are gathering around. The Infest is coming back over. The Bioforce is going to jump onto this hatchery, looking to clean this out already as well. There's plenty more Corruptors continue to build into play. Again, a couple Liberators. The Marauders all coming up. We're seeing those Corruptors still continuing through here for the moment. Again, the Spore and the Creep Tumors building also. Marauders, Medivac, Widow Mines continue to come about just for a couple seconds. Marauders will step up. Extractor going to go down. We're going to pull ourselves back up the top side. Another scan coming into place just for a few moments. They're going to continue to swing at the barracks there for a couple seconds as well, so getting a bit more done. You're all going to be seeing the Libs and the Marauders coming through. The Widow Mines coming up. The Zerglings will continue to produce. Another Liberator also will get into place once again here. Corruptors and the Lings back down the bottom side. Bio Liberator Force gathering. The Medivac going to be there to help. Corruptors Caustic spraying away onto this orbital commands. Just going to be pushing that back for a couple of moments as well. Big issue for Byun is obviously not establishing a fifth base. For a while it felt like he was kind of getting his fifth base going without too much issue, but obviously in this case now, you're going to see it's not really turning out to be enough. Like Ultra Infested Bane going to come across. They're going to have the Liberators just going to get jumped on. Crypto's obviously able to start working through those. The army's made its way through the Libs. It's very clumped up though. Fungal's coming down. The Bio Army still finding a way to step back and get into the Sim City. Is that going to be good enough for Byun to turn this around? The supply is heavily in Shin's favor at the moment, but like I say, maybe the positioning here can help Byun out, and he does in the end push Shin back once again. Byun is on the dredges of an economy, but if he steps forward here and gets rid of a couple Ultras, I mean, Shin's army's not great right now. And if he loses a base or two, then he's actually going to start ending up in a lot of trouble. The few Marines that exist will go after the Overlords for a couple of moments, so bringing back through with that. Just going to be seeing the Lings, the Ultras, the Banes coming back around as well. Drones and company continuing back across then for a little bit. Bringing that back over just for the moment as well. Just coming around, he's going to be seeing a couple of these Ultras taking some damage. Widow Mine's looking to set up. We got the Lings running by, looking to jump onto some of these SCVs also for a moment. Trying to get a little extra done. So far, not really seeing much opportunity at all, though. Marauders will step back through. The Ultra's going to take a little bit more damage, a bit more being dealt already, just for the moment here. Ultras, Lings, and Banes all still coming through. The Marine Marauder force continuing about as well, just for a few seconds. So again, bringing that into play. Marauders will fight. Just going to see the Queens and the Lings, the Ultras, and push back the other side for a few moments as well. Just going to be having this army still gathering about. We're setting ourselves for a few moments. And we rejoin ourselves. Just going to have ourselves the Corruptors and the Ultras moving back along as well. It's just going to step back over here. Just going to be seeing the Bioforce gathering, the Orbital moving back through. Resetting things for a couple of moments at the moment, right now. Oh yeah, Ultra, Infestor, Banes, and Lings all continuing about. Just going to be having the Marauders and Marines coming back across again, so trying to see what else is going on. A couple of those Lings going to move off to the sides and burrow up. Before still coming through. Widow Mines and Marauders still coming up as well. Byun is going to be able to defend down this bottom sides. Getting this base online, this extra bit of economy is huge. However, Shin at least established some economy up to the top, so what we have been able to deny maybe is not the craziest of things overall. Let's see where we get to. Next little bit of time here as we resettle things again. Find a couple of these Banes with that scan. He's going to see the Infestor as well, so he's going to catch that. Byun with some sharp eyes, making sure that Shin is going to have less options available. As a couple of these Banes getting caught, getting pushed back already. The extra Banes morphing, the Ultras are spreading about, ready to run into this position as we try and play the defense on this base. Oh, the Ultras keep stepping through. Byun keeps moving backwards. The Widow Mine's going off on the Overseers. Byun kind of escapes still over to the right side, and these Ultras just melt. It's not going to be enough anymore for Shin. That's going to do it. And that's going to be GG. All right, we get ourselves a 1-0 lead for Byun after quite the game to start us off on in this series. So not bad at all over there. Get ready for this next one in a couple of moments, guys. Jump into this next game. It's going to be on Mothership. Oh, I feel like I've not seen Mothership in a hot second. Let's get this ready to rumble, guys. Get this ready to go. As we count down into this game number 2. The top left-hand side, blue Terran player is Byun, obviously up a game after this previous one. Starts off well. Shin top right. Felt like he was in a few good positions in that last game. Wasn't quite able to bring it home in the end, though, unfortunately. Get this going as we have Refinery coming about, a couple of dronies coming through for a couple moments. And that ready to roll then. Get this all set up. Let's see where we're going to take things for the next little bit. Hatch, pool, gas, all coming by, bringing this over. Overlord will head down to the south, just going to move across then for a couple of moments, and we do have the Reaper in the orbital, continue to build into play for a little bit. Again, hatch, gas, pool, a couple drones getting built in for the next few moments, so bringing all of that online, getting all of that set up. Just for the moment. Overlord will move for a few moments, then Reaper is going to step in. Just a few moments, so bring this about and move this along. And CC's coming up, the Braxton and the Reactor coming online. Bring that into place, the Link Speed, the Queen, and the Overlord all producing through for a few moments here. Again, that's set up just for the moment. Yeah, Link Speed building, a drone on the Overlord coming online. Let's have the circling speed. It's going to be settling in these next few moments again. Drones, Queen, all on the way through. Overlord settles to the left, just going to be seeing that Link Speed coming about. The Lambo build on the side of Shin. And drones producing as well, bringing that straight on into play for the moment. Gonna see that Reaper. He's gonna step, just gonna see the Queen coming over as well. Moving through for the moment. Well, combat shield and the stim pack still building through here. The Marines are coming up. Just going to be seeing the few Marines continue to come across for a couple seconds, so bringing that across the map here for a little bit. Coming straight over to that other side. Now the Roadrunner is coming online from Shin. And the one upgrades the stim and the combat shield coming up as well. And one upgrades stim and the combat shield all coming about, bringing that through. Gonna have the Marine stepping over. Ling's gonna get back up around the top side, just trying to see what else is going on for just a moment or two. So, bringing this about. Just gonna have the 1-1 upgrades and the combat shield all continue to build into place as well. So, bringing that online. Again, that only go just for the moment here. The Lings will gather and again get everything joined up. A couple of roaches, carapace upgrade, and the rest coming through as well. And one coming about against Starport Barracks, the Marines and the SCVs coming through as well, so bringing a lot of that online already. Again, Carapace and the Roach Speed coming straight through. Again, just going to be seeing the 1-1 coming back once more. Trying to see what else we can do. So get those upgrades finished, get that on the way. Actually gonna get a nice little run by here, gonna threaten the mineral line at least a little bit. A couple of SUVs take some damage. Shin is gonna step back, not having the best of time. Gonna see the road just gonna jump onto these rocks. Just gonna open this up and get that little bit of space going as well. Gonna be knocking those rocks down, so opening that area. I'm just gonna be seeing again Infestors, +1 missiles, and the +2 carapace. Still building on into play. Just bringing a lot of that in. Just gonna be seeing the again T2 upgrades and company coming about. Just gonna be seeing the again T2 +1 vehicle weapons all coming over. Roach Ravager coming up. The Hive continue to get going, about halfway done currently. +1 missiles and +2 carapace continue to be added in for the moment. Gonna see a fungal landing. It's gonna be seeing the Ling Roach coming back over. Ravager's gonna be there. And then chasing that back out for a couple of seconds. We a little more pressure on the way by. Again, T2 upgrades, +1 vehicle weapons coming through, so bring that straight over. And continue to get this on the go at the moment. I'm just going to have our Marines are going to step up. Overlord is going to take a little bit of damage as well, so getting a little bit more action on the way here. Just going to be seeing the Roaches are there, and the Medivacs back up the right-hand side, trying to escape away for a couple of moments. Bring this around. We're ready to rumble here. Just going to see the 2 upgrades, +1 vehicle weapons coming about for the moment. As do you have the Marine Tank Force coming about, +1 vehicle plating coming over. Stepping onto this for a couple of moments. Bring this through, getting this settled down. It's going to be seeing the Medivacs trying to make their way across for a moment or so, then bring this straight into play. Again, Marine Marauder tank will just settle. This big push from Byun looking to set up and come across in the next few moments. So again, bringing that through. You can see the few Marines and the tanks just going to gather back up together as well. It's just going to bring that back over. Now we're going to see this army settling in the center. Big push from Byun still coming around then, trying to figure out where we want to get to, figure out where we want to go here, figure out what this plan is going to be. Still got the +3 attack upgrade, the +1 vehicle plane coming up, Bioforce settling. Tanks are going to be gathering as well. And you're just going to be seeing this big shove, getting set to rumble here next couple moments. I mean, Big Fungal's obviously doing a lot of work. The Ling and Infestor Ravager Force still stepping forward for a couple seconds. Bringing that straight over. Tightness plating coming up and getting that on the way here for just a couple moments. Having ourselves, again, the Marine Marauder mines all building online. Again, a couple of extra CCs coming up as well. Bringing that through. 3-3 upgrades going to be a big part of this currently. You're now going to see the Lings and the Ultras coming over. Nice Fungal going to land on these Marines. Going to get a little more done. The Ultra's still going to step across here. Again, Marauder the plating, the 3-3. Again, everything coming around for just a second. Banes and the drones continue to get about. Again, just going to see that Overlord speed continuing through for a couple of seconds on this one. So, look at this. Have the upgrades again building with a 3-3 going to be a big part. Nice attack from Byun. He's going to catch all the Banelings before anything else really happens here. Now a couple more Banes still trying to chase forward as well. Trying to get right up close and personal. Ultras and the Ravagers come through too. Just going to be seeing the Ultras burrow and unburrow again. And again, just going to be seeing +2 melee, +3 carapace, all of the good stuff coming into play right now. The Widowmine shot grabs a few of those Zerglings, so he's going to get another catch by your army coming over as well. Rest of the Bioforce gathering together once more, just going to reset in for a second. A couple of moments here. Claws plus 3 attack upgrade coming up, an armor upgrade coming in as well. A couple of the drones going down. Just going to see that Bioforce coming over. A couple Ultras going to get jumped on for a couple of seconds. Again, just going to see the Drilling Claws and company continuing about. Bioforce coming in, seeing what we can find. And we're just going to have this Bio army. Getting rid of the base obviously is massive, and then Shin is really going to be struggling economy-wise in this game with how everything's been going. So definitely getting into a little bit of trouble here. Starport's orbitals coming up, so Byun ready for the later stage of this game as well. In case he can't close this out, he is going to get himself ready for the possibility of the next phase of this and whatever that may look like. Ultras and that plus 2 melee upgrade still coming about as well, so again, bringing that straight through. Another nice fungal. Marauder's going down once again. Just going to be seeing the Ultra and melee plus 2 melee upgrade continue to produce by for a couple of seconds. At least Shin is getting through to those Ultras, so we'll have that kind of helping here sooner rather than later. Just going to see the Libs and the Mines continue to come about as well. A little bit of Marine Marauder coming through too, so again, a lot of that on the way. Just going to be seeing the Lib count continue to grow. About half the Libs, about halfway done that next round of 4 Liberators and Byun with the 200 supply to the 170 at the moment. Going to be looking good as this continues to come around. Again, a couple of snipes looking at, a couple of mines looking to line up on these Ultras. It's fun because, again, it's just that snipes, but obviously this is a no-ghost play from Byun. It's going to be good for him to take a game 2 of this series and to take this down, and that is going to be him advancing through to the next round of competition here in the near future. So, Byun advances through. He's actually going to be playing Lambo, his teammate, Lambo knocking Yakov down to make it already, so we are going to have Byun versus Lambo potentially here we could jump into straight away. Clem Cure is going on as well. Let's hop to NA and see what's happening. Maybe we could get Clem Cure started up. Let's have a peek and see what we can maybe find for ourselves. Over on the NA server. Clem Cure already started, so maybe we just go Byun Lambo. Get straight into this next round, actually. Could be a good option, actually. Let's get this on the way straight away and just kick this off. Maybe a strategy for us in terms of where we go and how we do this. Alrighty, so yeah, I think we're probably just going to go Byun Lambo, guys. What else is happening in the bracket? Percival has advanced, so Percival is going to be playing against Classic or Solar. Classic and Solar still ongoing. Cure versus Clem happening in the round of 8, but like I say, that already begun. MaxPax playing Ryung, the winner of that plays nice. I think we'll go into the Byun Lambo game. I think that just makes the most sense overall. We'll get that going very soon as Byun gets the advance and will find himself in another TVZ in the next couple of moments. Perfect, so we'll get that started, guys. Ready to go very soon. Cool. Right, I was going to go a break screen for a couple seconds, guys. I'm going to grab a bit of my lunch, and I'll see you guys when we come back for more games here in just a few. It is obviously going to be Byun Lambo is what we're heading to after this. BRB. straight underway then. No wasted time on these videos. As we get into it, in the bottom left-hand side, it's going to be our blue Zerg player. And it's going to, you know, I think arguably the underdog in this one is going to be Lambo. Taking on the red Terran. In the top right side of the map, we have ourselves Byun. Kick this off, get this on the way. Have a look to see what our plan is going to be, see what we get done for ourselves here. Alright, so fresh TVZ and this started up. See what these two have in store for us. See what Lambo's EVT looks like today, especially against his teammates. I always feel like, again, Lambo is Mr. Analytical, so if you think he's got a good idea about anyone just kind of off the bat, his teammate may be one of the guys he has a very good read on. We're going to drop the CC down. It'll take a couple seconds to get all established here. And yeah, CC, Reaper and company coming through. Let's bring that straight into place. For a couple seconds, get this set up and see where we go. Reaper is going to be heading across the map, so Byun bringing this to the other side. A couple queens and lings on the way. We're just going to nibble Extractor and take a few shots there, so a bit of damage being taken. Just going to be having the denial on that forward hatch, but yeah, the hatch down the bottom side, so Lambo will get that underway for himself here. Just for now, get that problem solved, get that sorted out. And factory about to be done. A couple of CCs are still coming up and online as well, so just bringing that over for a couple moments. Yeah, link speed will be building. Queen of the drones coming through as well for now. So just bringing that up, getting that going. Link speed building. A couple of drones in the overload coming around as well. So just bringing that straight through for a couple seconds. Getting that underway. We do have the queens there to try and help fend off the Reaper. And links be building by. It's going to be seeing the hatchery and the drones coming up. And Tourmaline, obviously this map, I think, you think of that kind of forward base and how much aggression comes around there. It's just an aggressive map in general a lot of the time, so kind of expecting that to possibly be a factor in the grand scheme of this. And you're going to see the Reaper and a couple of Hellions going to get chased off of there for a second as well. Just going to be seeing the Queens that keep zoning those Hellions back. And heading into the stem already as well. Just going to get that established for himself right away there. Get that stem going. Get this beginning. The Hellions down to the bottom. A couple of Queens are going to be nearby. Just ready to zone those Hellions and stop them from getting too far forward or anything, so making sure nothing comes of that. Against Impact Marine, SCVs in the barracks. Continue to come through for a couple of moments. Again, the Hellions will settle down, moving through the center for just a moment or so. So again, keeping a little bit of movement going. So you want to poke around with those, try and do as much as we can here, see if there's And if we can find, just going to be having ourselves the Raven and the stim pack continue to come about. A couple of barracks in the engineering base coming through, the Baneling Nest and the evolution chambers from Lambo. I'm going to get that established. The Hellions in the center are going to get turned around once more. And a couple of Evo chambers and that Bane Nest all coming online just for now. Drone's Bane Nest and the Evo chambers continue to produce, so again, we're bringing a lot of that straight into play already. And melee upgrade is going to be a big part of this as well, so continue to establish things as we have upgrade, stim, and all the good stuff just continuing by. Nice comfortably then. Hydro Den is going to be coming up with the Baneling Nest along with it. The melee upgrades all coming through. Lambo trying to play this Lean Bane Hydra style here on Tourmaline. Not a bad map for it, obviously. Good amount of passageways, like I say, some kind of easy to attack areas as well. And we'll just knock down a couple of red teamers initially, and the Queens regathering themselves up. Get a little bit more of that creep once again. And obviously, just, I mean, with the Raven here, you don't have to scan for the creep, so it's very annoying having to deal with this every single time. It's a little bit frustrating. A couple of auto turrets go down there to help push things back, help to push things away for just a little while. Again, still got those 1-1 upgrades. Combat shield coming on through. Marine tank medevac continue to build just for a little bit. And as the Hellions will get through for a second or so, just going to be seeing the Raven going to relocate as well. Get some shots off onto the Queens. Actually, should be able to get that Queen. I thought he was definitely going to actually get that one Queen, but apparently not quite enough firepower on that just yet. More upgrades. Combat shield coming by. The Marines and the Hellions are going to be here. A couple of the scans coming down and knock down some of the creep spread as well. Blings pulling back. A Baneling setting up. Just going to get the Overlord there as well. The Queens and the Spore still coming forward just for a couple of moments. Getting in position. And the Marines throwing once again. And the Medevac's loading back up again. Just going to pull off over to the sides. We are going to see the Hydras and the Lings, Carapace and company coming into action for the next few moments. And seeing the Marines all building. Just have ourselves the Ling Bane actually going to get here. Just going to have the Bane's going to try and get up this ramp, get after those Marines. A couple of SCVs going down already. Marines continue to trade, and the Ling's taking quite a bit of damage still. Again, a couple of SCVs only going down, so Byun is able to keep himself alive in this, doing a good job for the moment. Keeping himself from getting into too much trouble. The Bane's coming back around, just trying to find a little extra as well. It's going to be seeing the Siege Tank actually going down as the Hellbats also gather themselves up for a couple more moments. Two upgrades on the way from Byun as he is very close to kind of leveling out the supply in this game, which is obviously very good for a Terran player looking to get the supply kind of put a little bit evenly here overall. And still going to hit. The few Marines going to try and fight back again. Just going to be seeing the Marines in the tank coming through the barracks, still building. Continue to bring that online. We're actually going to see a good little pushback from Lambo. He's able to trade out against some of those tanks, against some of those Marines. And a lot of these units pushed away already. So again, seeing some success on that just for now. Two building from both players. The upgrades definitely looking good here. For this current moment, the extra Queens are producing by. Again, the 2-2 upgrades all coming up as well. Having the Marine Marauder tank Wind Force coming up as well. So have the Concussive Shells coming through. 2-2 upgrades coming about. Marine Marauder tank with a Mind Force continue to come into play. Now we do have Byun is on the bottom side, getting rid of a little bit more creep again. So still staying fairly active and just doing the best we can. I mean, Lambo obviously being forced to kind of defend across, a plethora of different areas on this map, making this a little bit tricksy for him overall. I'm just going to be seeing the Ling Bane here is going to be taking the bait for the Hydras to clean up the Banshee. It's going to knock that down without issue. Still got that Hive and the group of Zerglings producing up as well. So again, all of that just being brought straight into play now. And plus 2 Carapace, plus 1 missiles being brought through. Hydra Bane is going to get going. And Bane Hydra will step over to the right side. A couple of those Marines going down as well. Let's see the Bioforce again back on this hatch, so he's going to be able to take that down and again clean this up already. So again, shut this down pretty easily. Just going to still see the 3-3 upgrades, the Hydras coming through as well. So again, handling this pretty decently for the moment. Plants dying, plus 3 Carapace on the way, plus 1 missiles is already halfway through the rest of this Lingbane. Hydra Force continue to come across the map just currently. Just going to keep on going. Widowmine does go off onto the Overseer. It's there for a couple moments too. Not too bad. Let's just see the Bio now on the bottom side continue to get going as well. Continue to try and get a little bit more done. And Bane Hydra coming back across, and again just trying to see what else we got going on for a little bit. Byun takes position in the center, so again pushing this forward base and using the ledges around it, so able to again do what Terrans do best, which is abuse ledges, abuse positions like that to his advantage. So again getting as much done as possible with that one. A few more orbitals, a couple of libs and marauders continue to come by. Just going to see a couple of Widowmine shots looking to aim out as well for a few moments. The Lingbane Hydra is going to come straight across. You're not going to be seeing the Banes already rolling through. The Hydra's going to get there in the next couple of moments as well, so expecting them to dish out a lot of hurt. We are going to blast through this base, so Byun is not going to quite have the defense I thought he was going to have. I thought he was going to have a little bit more to really defend with there. Everyone's going to fight through this. Hatchery is going to go down the other side, so Byun is able to kill a base, while Lambo obviously gets rid of the forward base as well. Bio still stepping up, a couple other pieces of this coming through. The medevac's going to load up, and we're just going to come back over to the sides, pulling away from this one. Again, Drilling Claws coming through, Cloaking and the +3 attack upgrade coming online as well. Continue to get that on the go just for the moment. Continue to get this all building as the Lings are going to run down one more time. The medevac's going to load up. Going to pull away from this for a couple more seconds. Just peel back for now. A little bit Marine Marauder coming around, figure out what the next step is. Going to be lurking in from Lambo, so doing enough to kind of get himself through, for the moment at least. And kind of basically say, hey, I've done enough damage that I can actually see the next stage of this game in terms of the tech, so that's awesome. They're still running over, the Marines is going to load up once again. Yeah, Marine Marauder coming about, a few more Widow Mines coming up as well, so you continue to get that all on the go. Again, the Vipers, the Lingbane Hydra all gathering about, so we join that up together for a couple of moments. It's going to be this spread, obviously off creep. Don't mind this too much. Love the Blinding Cloud on the top side of this fight, actually, though. Catches a bunch of the bio. That part is very nice. Now the bio continue to pull away. A couple of the Lings still giving chase. Hydra Bane coming back from the other side. So now we're going to wrap around on this army, and that is going to be an issue for sure. Hydra Bane unsettling then. The Hydra's going to still come around. The Widowmine shot just goes off onto a Zergling for a few moments as well. And a little bit more cleanup done just for the moment. Hydra Bane coming online once again. those Widowmine shots still coming through too, so again, getting a little bit more value out of all this. I'm just going to be seeing this Bioforce is at least going to be able to get there and stand still and stand strong. I really thought Lambo was going to get more done. That wraparound looked so good. Really felt like he was going to be able to deliver strongly on that. Stronger than he did, at least. Like I say, I felt as though Byun was about to be losing everything, and that was going to be maybe a major turning point of the game or so. Vex, Marauder, and the Ghosts still producing through. Get rid of a couple more Creep Teamers still, so again, getting a little bit more off of that. We are going to be seeing the Medivacs and the Ghost still producing by. The Seismic Spines is coming up as well, so bringing that across. We're going to be having the nice little duck back on that Medivac. Get back over here and kill it off with the Hydras again. Lambo doing a good job of continuing to play cleanup around the map here so far. Medivacs and Ghost still coming about. Command Center, the missile turret coming online as well. Marine's going to hit. The Queen's going to take some damage. The Bio still stepping through. Lynx and Hydra still gathering. This Medivac is going to be in trouble as well, more than likely. So expecting that to be a problem. He's just going to be seeing the Ling Bane still running up. Widowmine shot is going to land on the Lings. The Banes and the Hydra still chase forward just for the moment. Away we go. The Bio going to spread out here once again. Still got a few Banes we can kind of chip our way through as well. Looking to get a little bit more done on all that. And Mines and company coming around for a second. Marines and the Ghost coming through as well. Well, you got the again, Ghost actually on the way. It's funny because Byun obviously was not playing Ghost before. So the Bio going to get there. A couple of lurkers going to step through. A little scan coming around. That, Blinding Cloud coming up as well for a second. Big push in once again. Lambo is just going to crash through that base. Keeping Byun's economy low enough that this game stays very competitive, right? Obviously by getting rid of that eco kind of repeatedly here, keep yourself in a very positive position. See another scan coming down. These couple of lurkers obviously being left over and left behind us. Definite frustration. Just going to be seeing the Bio getting cleaned up again. 27 SCVs going down. It's a lot of damage taken. Geralt has an army to maybe push across the map with, but he's got to work his way through these lurkers. So many of his Ghosts beaten up. Kind of low on energy as well. So much of that just not looking great here. Just going to see this Planetary Fortress going to get caught. Just going to be seeing the rest of that coming over as well. Again, a couple of Ghosts, the SCVs, the Hydras and the Lings coming back through. I think there's going to be a bit too much. I mean, Lambo just keeps on catching more and more units here as he looks to break Byun down in game one of this quarterfinal. Be a great result for Lambo if he successfully knocks Byun down in this series and gets himself through to that semi, but obviously that's a long way to go yet. And let's just see the Lurkers and the Hydra still coming up, Infestor and the +3 missiles. Burrow upgrade coming online as well. Still bringing a lot of this into play currently. Chunk of Meal's going to drop down onto the mineral line over there, so again I'm going to get those set up as well as everything else. +3 missiles, add on all those additional lurkers. Again, the rebuild looks better and better for Lambo as the moments pass by, quite frankly. It's looking really solid at the moment. More libs building, the orbital command is coming through. Byun just again, he's having to try and reset his economy again and again and again here, but just not enough success basically. That's the issue that he's really having. Lambo is indeed going to take this one, so we are going to grab ourselves a victory screen for Lambo. He's going to get up a map in this best of 3, and it's going to be looking good for the moment. It was Classic beat out Solar, by the way, so it is Classic Percival in the round of 8 on the top side. Winner of that will play Clem. That's already set up as well, so that's already determined. So yes, that is already going to be happening. Winter Madness for map 2 here. So Clem in the semi-finals. MaxPax also in the semi-finals. Just took down Nice, who took down Skillers, so Nice having a good run, but being ended by MaxPax. So MaxPax plays the winner of Byun Lambo, and then Clem plays the winner of Classic and Percival. That's how the bracket is lined up today, guys. That's where we are going with all of this, so that's what you can continue to expect to see. Jump into Winter Madness for this next game. Game number 2 of our best of 3. Of course, up by a map in the top left-hand side is going to be our blue Zerg. It's Lambo. Can he make the semi-finals of WardiTV Mondays? He has not played in all of these, and so I would genuinely say that it probably would be one of his first Monday's top 4. It's hard to check nowadays because they got rid of the top 4 on the big list. He's never been in the finals, though, so we know that much. Like I say, I'm not sure if he's been in the semis. He's probably been in the semis at least once before, if not a few times, probably just... Obviously still has a bit more of a rarity, as in the bottom right, our red Terran player is going to be Byun. Alright, so starting onto your Game 2 Winter Madness to try and give Byun a chance to step back onto this game. Match pool drawn all in the way about. Racks in the SCV coming up as well, so again we bring a lot of that into play just for the moment. Getting that online, getting that settled. This producing this for now, so again bringing this up, getting this going. CC comes down, so I'm just going to be starting off with that as we have the couple moments of establishing being made here. Obviously CC comes online, it's a hat-trick first from Lambo. He gets the double queen, producing as well as the pool finishes for himself. This quarterfinal. And up a little bit. When is the Lings the Overlord building through? It's going to be seeing a couple Lings and the Reaper will go and fight for a little while. So again, a little bit of pressure on just for a second. It's going to be seeing the hatchery and a few drones still joining up together as well. The Reaper going back and forth. CC's factoring the reactor. All building up as well, so again we get that on the way, we get that on the move. Queens will be there to deal with the Reaper and to push this back for a couple of seconds, so again looking to handle that as best as we can for the moment. Still with that link speed coming up as well. We're obviously just poking about a little bit, a couple of those queens repositioning, and Reaper will try and keep on a little bit more pressure for the next few moments. Bring this around again, the link speed is on the way up. Impact building through, Marines and the Hellions coming about, the command center and the SCVs are still building also, so again we get that all on the way. Bring that through for a couple moments. Queens, lane speed coming around again, the Overlord, the Lings, the drones all continue to produce at the moment as well. So again, we get a lot of that on the way for a little bit. And we have got the stim pack and the Marines producing as we continue as well. So all of that coming online for the moment. Couple drones going down again, a couple of barracks and engineering bays coming up as well. Orbital command is about to finish up. The SCVs and the Marines still coming up as well. We'll get there. Another crit tumor going down. So just going to grab that for a couple moments. Lings, drones, and the Evo chamber still building. That queen still on the way up as well. Yeah, the stim pack coming through. So yeah, stim is very much so on its way as well. Byun Making sure to get into that already. And as it's building, the lair is still coming through. The drones and the Overlord are producing, so we'll see where Lambo goes with the lair coming online. So there's one upgrade that's coming up as well. One combat shield building for a couple of seconds, so again, bringing a lot of that online just for a moment or so. Ling's going to be there. Ling's going back around the other way. Looking at the Marines underneath, Overlord is going to be falling. It's going to be having the 1-1 upgrades and that combat shield still building up as well, so we can bring that over for a couple of seconds. You're going to be having these Marines able to obviously step on the map, apply a good bit of pressure. And as you get those upgrades going here, obviously Lambo is going to be feeling a little bit stronger soon with the upgrades, and so kicking in, especially getting Bane speed online is going to, generally help a lot. He's going to fight. The Ling Bane is going to come running straight over, though. He's going to put some damage out. The Medevac's loading, just going to try and escape away from this one. Again, the melee upgrades coming online, and we do have the Marines, the SCVs, and company still producing that production tab from the Terran. Get the Riddle Mines up and obviously get those established. See how quickly Byun wants to go to a 4th base. He has got the factory already on the way, so it's not like he's committing to like some kind of 3 base kind of heavy barracks pressure or anything. Just kind of wondering where his plan is and where he's at in terms of what he wants to do. He has a little bit of Ling Bane comes across. And loads onto the high ground actually, and the Marines are going to get rid of an Overlord there as well, so he's going to be able to grab that. The drop play is nice, and obviously distracting to the main base while you're looking to swing around the right side and maybe hit towards these top bases as well would be pretty major positive. So looking for a little bit of that. The Lings gathering, the Queen coming through. Going to be seeing the Hellbats and everything gathering up. The Widow Mines are going to set to burrow as well. A few of these Medevacs still off to the sides just for a couple moments. Continue to get that underway here. And as we see another scan coming down for a couple of seconds. Going to be having Byun's push meets the Zerg opposition for a couple of seconds there, so we'll start putting a bit of pressure onto this. We are going to have this position obviously choked up, but you want to step through this as Lambo. You have some creep spread, but again, it's a choked up area, so you're going to be running through a narrow gap. Byun's going to open this up so he can push forward more comfortably. Just going to knock those rocks down, open up this area again. Move this through for a couple of seconds. We do have the two melee and carapace upgrades continue to come up. Bane's getting busted down for a couple of seconds there also. And I've got the Hydra Ling Force continue to produce through for a couple of moments as well, so bringing that straight online. This group of Banes continues to step forward. The Hellbat going to be there. The Marines are going to hold out. Still got the Guru Spines coming through. 2-2 upgrades on the way. The Ling Bane is producing. Bringing all of this online for the moment. And still rolling up. A couple of Marines are just going to be stepping back as well. So again, pulling over for a couple of seconds. Trying to step away from this for a little bit. We see Byun still keeping this position going. Lambo's trying to bleed out quite heavily in this spot. So definitely eating a little bit of pain right now. Just going to be seeing this Hydra Bane Force trying to step on through. We do have the 2-2 upgrades and everything else coming around as well. Hydra Bane still producing through. The Hive and the Lings are coming online as well. Again, the Marine Marauder, Medevac, and Mines still building. Now we got ourselves Lambo. There's a little bit of a pullback. Is he going to give up this forward base? That could be a little bit of a concerning position, right? If you give up this base, give up this location, your entire kind of base setup around this kind of comes crumbling down after as well. So definitely gets a little concerning as well.
Game paused.
Byun pauses, and then we had an unpause and a repause. Oh, they were both just gone for a little bit. Okay, we're probably going to have to get a regame here. Okay, they're good. The players have control of this icon to resume it. I'm not a referee. I'm just going to be there. Medevac's going to take a bit of damage, getting pushed back the other way. Well, Byun is going to continue to come up to the upper left side for just a second. I thought we were going to have to recover because of the fact they said they were gone for like multiple seconds. Obviously, a pretty big deal. Hydra's Lings, the Bane still coming through. The Marines still trying to fight for a couple of seconds. Just going to see a Hydra going down again. The Medevac still there healing. Keeping this up and online for a few more moments as we just have the Ling Hydra Force still stepping across. A lot of Ling Bane still producing through. I mean, kind of similar to the last game where I felt as though Byun was kind of doing very well, but Lambo was able to draw it back with a couple of good fights and so on. So maybe a similar vibe here too over the next few moments. Hydra Bane still pushing up. The Zerglings are going to be there as well. Just going to see this Bioforce still pulling back, escaping away for a little while. Actually going to get on top of this base. That's obviously, again, big issue for Lambo if you start losing base. In the middle of the map, we're fighting as well. Hydra Bane stepping forward is going to be chased away for a little bit right now. A couple extra Banelings going down. Pulling Hydra back over to the left side as well. Peeling across there. And Lings, Banes, plus 1 missiles, plus 3 carapace, all of that continue to produce through just for a little bit here. Have ourselves the Water Mines, Marine, Marauder, Medevac all coming online. The SCVs are still building. Bioforce ready to push in from that right side. The Ling Bane Hydra going to be there. Good fungal lands onto a bunch of the Marauders. The Marines step back a little further as well. Another Widow Mine shot coming through. That Ling Bane army is still stepping into this. The Widow Mine going to go again. Hits a chunk of those Lings already. I'm getting a little bit more out of this once more. Still just going to be having a couple Infestors producing through. The Medevacs escaping back down the right side for now. The Ghost Academy coming online. The Planetary Fortress is coming into place. Still got Marine, Marauder, and company coming through. But yeah, the Ghost Academy, a big switch up here from Byun as well. Obviously been seeing some games where he's not been playing into those Ghosts. But this is going to be one of those times where he does decide to move in toward the Ghosts this time out. Adrenal glands coming in. I'm just going to see the +1 missiles coming through. That burrow coming over. Bio is going to get there, picking up a spore. Now the Ling Hydra Bane is going to have to hold back for a couple of seconds. Bio is pushing. Lings are going to be here to try and run into this. But yeah, Lambo's army is just melting away, unfortunately. So it seems as though Byun is going to have this one under control. Looks as though he is on his way to having some success and tying this series up 1 game apiece. So we're tied up 1-1 in this matchup and get this ready to go very, very shortly. I just run some ads. It will be Clem Classic on the semi-final, guys. Mothership going to be our game 3 for Lambo and Byun. Perfect. And then, like I say, we already have the other semi-final set, Classic versus, or the first semi-final set, Classic Clem. So Lambo Byun game 3, Classic Clem. The winner of Lambo Byun versus MaxPax will be after that. That's going to be the direction we take things in when we get this going. All right, let's dive in. Get this one rock and rolling to game 3 on Mothership. So, in the top right-hand side, the blue Zerg player looking to try and get back on track. And it is Lambo after that first game victory. Couldn't quite hold on to the pressure in game 2. And of course, Byun bringing it back to 1-1 as we enter Mothership for this game 3 now. Getting this up and running. Well, look at that from Byun. I'm going to switch it up a little bit as you throw the command center down to begin with. So just going to get that underway to start us off. And we do have the hatch gas pool all building in then. So bring this up. CC refinery in the barracks on the way out as well. Got a lot of this on the way. Second gas coming into place. Again, everything else coming by for a couple of moments, getting that started. Seeing where we go. Overlord heading across to the far left-hand side, so he's going to come over too. Keep an eye on things. Figure out just what else is going to take place here. This is going to be the spawning pool coming about, so a couple of lings and the queens all building in for a few moments. And a couple of drones that get down to that low ground mining as well. Obviously, can be a big map, Mothership. If we see these kind of this game develop, expecting a lot of back and forth, a lot of movement, a lot of action in terms of how things may end up playing. So, definitely think there's a good one where Lambo could look for some of those counterattacks around the back of Byun's main kind of army pushing and so on and so forth as well. As that link speed, the queens and the drones continue to build for the moment. Hey, what's up, Booyah for all? How you doing? Thank you so much for the resub, mate. Thank you so much for the 39 months. Appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. Big up to the resub. Thank you very much. Well, a few lings are just gonna gather and settle there for a second. It seems it's going to have them obviously moving about, see if there's any info to be had. Obviously, because this is a CC first, and so too much else really going on for a moment. It's going to have ourselves again, Helene and the Marines coming over. But yeah, just allows you to kind of get those lings on the map early, of course, is a big part of this. Well, Hellion from Byun is going to be joined by a Medivac. We'll see what we do. Marine Hellion. Obviously, we can drop the Marines and run the Hellions by. There's definitely possibilities for some combined bits of damage here in the near future. So, expecting something like that to be apparent from Byun, as it is indeed going to be the Marines dropping and the Hellions rolling across the map over the next few moments. So, getting that underway. Failing nest, drones, lings coming through. The Queen and the Overlord still producing by for a couple seconds. Gets up the ramp, a couple of Marines just going to hold out here. Going to be seeing the Lings actually being able to push this back pretty comfortably so far, so not bad on the initial part of a defense there. We do have the Liberator still building, the Bane Nest, the Lings and the Queens continue to come online, the Marines, the Medevac still gathering. Just going to bring that through. Again, Lair and the Bane Nest all coming by, Lings and the drones reducing, adding on the Queen. So far, so good. Well, Lair continues to produce on through, so bringing that straight into play here for the next few moments. Keep that going. A few Marines just going to unload onto this Overlord and put a bit more pressure onto that. Find a little bit more damage once again. And you see, again, drones, Overlords, Queen. Bit of everything coming across for the next couple of moments. Get rid of the Overlord from the high ground, so Byun can at least capitalize on that. He does have to liberate him up the right. So far, Lambo's dealt with the aggression well. The Spore Crawler is brilliantly placed to make sure that that doesn't go anywhere. Also, it's a fantastic job by Lambo thus far, really ensuring that Byun can't really find anything, just having complete and total disaster, honestly, trying to get anything done there initially. Armory building. Marine, Medevac, and Tank continue to produce through as well. So again, bringing the rest of that online. Just for the moment, the Liberator still moving around the sides. Baneling's Carapace and the Baneling Speed also producing through just for the moment. Again, get those extra Medevacs and the Tank and the Marines coming through as well. As we have the Medevac stepping forward. Lings and the Hatchery coming through too. So again, setting that up just for the moment here. Getting that rolling. Marines going to clean up the Zergling, take that down. Again, just going to see everything else continuing to reduce on in for a second. We do have the army again settling with the 1-1 upgrades and the combat shield building as well. Going to push for a little bit of the group spread. Going to get by here with this run by. It's really nice. Going to get straight in, gets a wraparound on the Marines. Now there's not going to be defense left, so the SCVs and the Natural are going to be in trouble. Byun has to pull the main army back as well. This is a good run in from Lambo. How much more can we do? Should really be chasing those SCVs and making sure we're staying on top of them, right? Really feels like that is a necessity here. Is just going to be seeing the 16 workers going down. Yeah, it just feels as though there's going to be so much more potential for damage if we kind of kept up with that kind of an idea in play. And that is some great damage done, obviously, so fantastic job for the moment. Plus 2 armor coming around, plus 1 vehicle weapon still building through as well, so continue to get that up and running just for a second. Now we're going to be having the Marines at least back on the map. We'll get rid of some of the creep spread. Lambo with the melee upgrade now on the way to try and even the upgrades to 1-1 versus the 1-1. Otherwise, a lot of this continue to come through. But to no success so far. Marines are going to step up. Kurtuma's going down again, so again, a bit more damage being done. Just going to see the Marines loading back into those medevacs, continue to bring themselves over. Got the hive on the way, and a few drones going to be coming along with that as well. So again, bringing a lot of that straight up into position here. It's currently Lambo is once again just going to be cleaning up these drops. If you clean up the position on the map from Byun, you really can kind of put a lot more pressure back onto the other side again. So expecting that to be a continued possibility here as the Marines come back around. The Ling Bane steps back over as well. Still got the 2-2 upgrades with the +2 vehicle playing weapons, sorry. Continue to build also right now. So again, getting that all up and rolling. Hatchery, Lings, and the Overlord still building into place. Got the T2 upgrades coming around as well, so again, bringing a lot of that online. This is going to be Lambo now maxed out, though. Let's see what he can do. The thing about Byun is he's so good at just making sure that the game does not end, right? Like, he's so good at making sure he can just kind of stand in the game and kind of see this through. He's going to be seeing the Ultra Cavern coming up, the Lings and the Adrenal Glands coming up as well. Well, Bane's just going to bust through this. I mean, like I said, Byun's so good at just not dying a lot of the time, so that's what you've got to be really careful of here, I think. Try and ensure that you don't kind of run too heavily as Lambo kind of into Byun and kind of give him opportunities that you want to, go and give him opportunities to step back into this game in a big way, essentially, by kind of trading off too badly. But like I say, that's going to be kind of the question mark here. You can see that Ultra Cavern still coming about. Marines gather back together. Just going to have ourselves the Ling's going to run across. Those Marines are going to get caught just for a couple moments as well. Once again, Lambo just kind of cleaning up very comfortably for the most part in these scenarios, making sure not too much happens. Yeah, I see these Lings just running straight through again, jumping onto a tank. We're just now going to see the concussive shells, the +3 armor coming through as well. The tanks, Marauders, and the Liberators still producing on in. Gonna have ourselves the kind of displaying, like I say, get those ultras out. I like where Lambo's going. He's getting all the right kind of things up and into place. Getting a lot of the right stuff up and running. Just gonna see the Lings are still moving around, everything else coming back through. So we've seen the Marines getting rid of a little bit more creep tumors, so again, bringing that up once again. 3-3 still building, the Ghost Academy and company coming around as well. Just going to be seeing the Marauders coming over. And +3 vehicle weapons, +3 upgrades. We are going to see the Drop Lords coming through once more, still coming across to this side. And we're seeing these Ultras diving through. The Bane's going to try and get on top of a lot of this Bio Army. And we're seeing the SCVs continuing to mine away here. These Lings unloading. A lot of SCVs going down. So Lambo doing some serious work. In fact, he's killing masses of economy from Byun. That is absolutely huge. Just going to be seeing the tanks continue to get to work as well. Yeah, 33 SCVs still continue to build by just for the moment. Again, Ultras, Burrow coming through, +3 Carapace coming up also for a second. Ultra, Burrow coming by, +1 flyer attack coming into place. +3 vehicle weapons, +3 attack upgrade coming online then. So again, we continue to bring that through just for a little bit. We have ourselves the Lings, the Ultras, the Banes. Going to start running straight across into this. At the moment, we are going to make our way in. A couple of SCVs going down. Like I say, Lambo's been doing some good damage. Can he capitalize on that right now and keep this up for himself? You see the Dropper Lords again doing serious work, just hitting these mineral lines. So much damage being done. And the Bane's going to come back over once more. Just going to step over there. The Medevac's going to regather themselves for just a little bit. And then +3 melee coming through, +1 fly attack coming online. Bringing a lot of this in. The Medevac's still cruising about into the center. And ghost tanks, the SCVs, and so coming by for a couple seconds. It's going to be seeing the +3 melee, flyer attack upgrade, continue to produce for a little bit. Missile turret gonna hit and drop lords there. The Byun's gonna come back the other way for a second or so as well. Gonna put some pressure back on that side. A couple of snipes gonna come down onto the overlords as well, so seeing a little bit going on with that. It's gonna be the Cryptos obviously flying through to knock down a lot of the stuff in the sky. This is gonna be the Banes wrapping around as well. I feel as though Lambo is constantly just getting right up close and on top of a lot of these units. Ghost tank and the medevac still building. Just gonna see the Infestor and the Ultras coming through as well. At this point, Lambo obviously just keeps spamming units and sending it, but again, can Byun find a defense at some point along the way? Can he kind of make Lambo trade too badly into him one or two times? I don't know if it's going to be super likely, but like I say, that's what Byun's got to play for right now. Just play for that defense. Tanks Marine the Ghost coming through. Just going to see the Queens and the Ultra ready to come by as well. You're seeing this army just going to come stepping straight through here. Just going to be having a couple of blind clouds already coming down as well, so bring that straight over. We are going to be seeing Lambo with another push. Any push right now feels as though it could be the one to potentially break into this, right? And to break through and get into position and potentially make the difference. Couple tanks, marauders, medevac still building about, a couple missile turrets coming online, the factory coming online as well, Ultra Corruptor, Infestor, Great Aspire coming up as well. And you see the Marines coming about, a couple of creep tumors being caught. Ling's running up around the top side again. Lambo trying to keep the pressure going in. Byun's trying to establish fifth base. If he gets up to that fifth base on the left side, that could be the kind of the economy difference that allows him to really step back in this game. Lambo's doing a great job denying economy so far. These Banelings get through for another 16 SCVs, so damage is again seriously being done at the moment. Tanks and the medevac still building about. Great Aspire, Hatch and the Ling still coming up. Actually going to get a snipe onto a few of those ghosts, so able to get some damage dealt. A few shots coming through already. Gets coming straight by. Nice fungal is going to land as well. We do knock down this base. That means taking the left side base is becoming a little bit less of a factor here potentially. Again, Ling, Bane, Ultra, and Faster all coming across. Just going to be seeing the orbital up in the skies, lifting back through as well. Medevac and the tank still coming about again. Ultras, Corruptors, and the Infestor coming by. The tank is going to come moving back across also. Just going to see this Bio Ghost Force able to knock down the Nidus network. The Ling's now running through. Siege tank we can maybe jump on here for a little bit as well. Just going to be seeing that group of Lings still trying to fight. The tank's putting some work in. You know, Parasite coming up from Lambo, obviously again recognizing that the later this game goes, the more troublesome this might become if he's not careful. So creating some more opportunities and ways for him to potentially make things happen. As you are going to see a couple of Banes are going to smash forward already. Hero Parasite still building, those Lings still coming through, so again, bringing this over. Marine Tank Force coming around also. And obviously that's all Byun is producing. A few Marines, a Siege Tank at the moment, just trying to bring this back across. Sorry guys, it is best of 3. Just realized, see a bit chat saying, yes, it is best of 3. This is game 3 of it. Winner of this advances to the semi-finals against MaxPax today. Gonna pull back through for a little bit. Cloaking on the way up. Missile turret and the depots continue to come around as well. Just gonna have the Lings gonna run up. Just gonna jump onto the Siege Tank. Again, just trying to get through there and do as much as we can, as quickly as we can. They got ultras on the left, right top side. And Lambo keeping Byun back. He's got a lot of resources, Lambo. Obviously, 9k, 3k banked, so he can rebuild as he wishes. He's not maxed out right now, but that doesn't mean he won't be kind of in the long term here. Cloaking the Ghosts continue through. So he's seen the bio on the bottom right, at least catching a base. So Byun is seeing some success with drops, and you know, generally speaking, he is kind of making his way up in the work count as up in the base count as well, right? Getting back to those 5 bases, like I say, I think overall is going to be a major positive here for our Terran player. Plus 1 vehicle plane coming through, that cloaking coming online. Just going to see the Banes and the Infestors, the +2 flyer attack coming up as well. Tanks and Ghosts, again, vehicle plating and the cloaking all coming around. Just going to see the Overseers coming around also. Bringing a lot of this up and running already. Then you get that on the go just for the moment. +2 flyer attack is on its way. The few Byuns and the Ghosts going to drop in back over on the sides as well. Just going to bring those back over. You're going to see the Broodlords showing up. Byun doesn't really have the economy to deal with Broodlords and then to deal with whatever Lambo decides to do after Broodlords, and that's the kind of luxurious position that Lambo's created for himself, where he really does just kind of have the choice of what he wants to do here overall. It's going to see a fungal growth coming down again. The Broods continue to trade out, but this is just not looking good enough here on the side of Byun. He is going to keep on being pushed away. He is not getting the damage on the Broods. Maybe now the fungal growth is gone. The Broods can be sniped a little bit more easily. The Ghosts actually get their snipes off instead of them being cancelled. Is a pretty big deal. More Broodlords going in again. Just going to try and fight again. Just going to have ourselves a couple more snipes coming into the Broodlords once more. The Ultras stepping forward also. The Banes are going to crash into the Ghost one more time. So again, getting some more damage done. 21 SCVs haven't fallen so far. I mean, 170 supplied to the 88. Looks like Lambo is going to give us some Zerg representation in the semi-finals. How about that, my friends, for a little bit of an upset on the day? As we are going to be pretty much diving straight into this next round, which is going to be Classic versus Clem in the first semi-final matchup, guys. I'm just going to take a quick break. I might remember I started my lunch before this series. I'm going to finish that very quickly while we get Classic Clem hosted in just a sec. Like I said, no time being wasted. Getting into the game at least, as we are ready to go. Into our first semi-final of the day in the bottom right-hand side. Our blue Terran player here from Team Liquid is going to be Clem, taking on the red Protoss in the top left Classic. Clem nearly took down all the Protoss in the TLMC over the weekend. He did take down Classic in that awesome series that kickstarted yesterday's games. That was just a great day of SE2, just generally speaking, so... see what we get. Get this set up. Get this on the way. Take this off into play. Rock coming on through. And this settle for a couple moments. Just gonna have ourselves the gateway and the barracks and the SCVs all coming around. Traffic on the Nexus still building by for a couple seconds. And yeah, let's get this up and operational for a couple of seconds here. Just get this going. From an SCV. Nibble up for a moment, and again, adept in the warp gate. Coming about. Factory bunker. Tipo coming through. And a lot of that on the way for the moment. That council building up here going to be the initial start of this from Classic, so he's going to go with that. The factory command center and the Marines coming through. And we're going to see the couple of probes, a Stalker, and the Warp Gate all building as well. So we just got a lot of that on the way for a few moments. Get that building up for a couple of seconds here. So again, getting a lot of that going for the moment. Get this started. Let's see what we can do. Adept going to try and move up to the high ground. Just for a few moments. Blink on the way through the robo facility and a couple of gateways continue to produce by, so again we get nicely set for a few moments here. As we'll have the gateway count going to be going up to 3, so nothing too crazy. Very manageable amount just to start off with. And medevac and a couple of Marines coming through, bringing that all up. Getting that underway here, as we do have again robo facility building, gateway on the way by, Blink is coming over. And all of this settled in for the next few moments. Medevac just boosts over. I'm just going to be having the Stalkers get underneath. The Medevac will take some damage. And pushed away a little bit. Raven Marines and the Siege Tank continue to come through as well. cleanup there, so just dealing with that, and on we continue for a couple seconds. Gonna see the tank and Marine Marauder Stimpack coming online. Just gonna see the few units are gonna step forward. Clem wants to try and push back these Stalkers. Tank will siege to obviously back this up. There's a lot more Stalkers ready to go. Clem isn't too far forward here. And again, the tank is scary. I kind of felt like Classic might have just dove on it. I felt like he was maybe thinking to just, blink on the tank, and do the Marines do enough there? He is gonna blink to the main base, and obviously Clem's out of position to deal with that. Kind of crazy that Clem was stepping forward with these Stalkers there. I mean, I guess initially it was only a handful of Stalkers. He's killing some probes on the other side at the same time, by the way, so he is finding some damage during this. And as we are going to be seeing the Stalkers getting right around the back of this mineral line. And that was going to go for as much as possible. They've killed 6 SCVs. They're getting a little bit trapped, though. Do we have a tank to stop them from escaping away here as well? Marauder and the Marines still chasing. Just going to be seeing the Stalkers and honestly taking some heavy hits in the end. It's a lot of losses at the end of this, as we are going to see Stimpack, Combat Shield, and +1 coming through. Auto turret back in again. That's the Raven that's been killing probes throughout the last few minutes. It'll go down now, but it's still being very successful for the most part here. Obviously, very successful Raven, getting a lot done just initially. Gonna have the Stimpack and the Combat Shield building up, +1 attack upgrade coming online as well. A few more Marines and company coming back across, so again, trying to get a little bit more done for a few moments, as we are going to see the Stalkers now trying to recall, so we finally get out of here. We killed a really superficial amount of workers, though. I feel like Clem is going to be kind of feeling pretty darn good about things, kind of continuing on from this and looking to get across the other side. Hey, by the way, sort of for the raid. Sorry, I missed that when it came in a few minutes ago. It's, watching the games today, I've not been tempted to read the chat too much. Have you seen the Stalkers going to fight there? A couple of Byun's going to be fighting through. And Bio will chase a couple Stalkers, still trying to retreat on over for a couple more seconds. Again, pulling on out of there. Bio 4 is going to fight now. We do have the Colossus showing up, and that's going to be a nice feisty little something. Having the Colossus, a little bit of splash damage available, will go a long way to helping out. Fire coming back through again. A few more shots coming around, getting this set up. Of Zelda going to warp in as well. Just going to see +1 thermal lance all coming through. Add on the concussive shells and the armor upgrade. And the Bio will go and pick its way through this pylon as well. So looking to get this all cleaned up, as Marine Marauder Medevac Mine continues to build at the moment. So again, getting this all on the way. And Pommy's going to log out. Daily occurrence. Be full DC as well, not even just for a second or so. Hopefully get this sorted and we can get right back to this. Alright, finish this countdown. And back into it we go. Player zone control. And so you're going to be seeing Clem up about 30 army supply at this current point in time. So again, up about 30 army supply currently. Looking very reasonable. A couple of Colossus Zelds and the Stalkers going to pull back over. And you're seeing, I mean, like I say, the main question is, can we deal with the Colossus? Because the Colossus are going to be what provide a lot of the damage output here potentially. Maybe put you in a lot of trouble in the grand scheme of things. And a couple of Colossus together. The Zelds are going to chill. +1 on the thermal land still coming through. Vikings, Marauder, and the armor upgrade come in as part of this as well for a moment. Will regather itself. Just going to be seeing a few Lings burning up as well. Having the, again, double upgrades on the way with 1-1. from Classic eventually going to catch up on upgrades, so that's going to be nice for him if he can get to that stage. That's going to be a question mark at the moment. I'm obviously pushing on to this fourth base. Would love to deny this. Chases a bunch of the Stalkers away that were nearby for a few moments as well. So again, pushing those back, chasing those down. Seeing the bunker still active. Going to see that Zeld still dropping. Going to see the rest of this Bioforce coming back in for a couple of seconds. As do you see Liberator, Marine, Marauder, Viking. Continue to build about for a little bit more. Medivacs, loading back up. Stalker's going to get a full Medivac, though. Clem tries to get away, so... Story as old as time lately, just Clem trying to deal damage to the Protoss and ends up kind of losing just tail ends of like armies that actually become very expensive for him, essentially. Obviously losing a full Medivac there and still not breaking through for the damage he was obviously hoping for. He wanted, I'm sure, a lot more than what he was able to find thus far. Plus 2 attack, plus 1 armor, continue to come about. Prism is going to be on the top side, like I say. Classic catching up and starting to take a lead on those upgrades is going to be a big deal as well. Ghost Academy and second star, but from Clem, he's getting all the tech ready to play through the rest of this game. He wouldn't mind going to unload into the side, get that ready to go. That setup is, again, Vikings, Starport, and company coming up as well, so bringing the rest of this over. See, that Bioforce is obviously looking pretty nice with a few Vikings overhead. Definitely goes a long way. What's up, Sinister? Thank you for the 20-month resub. SC2 hype, absolutely. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 20-month resub. Vikings going to get rid of this Prism. It's a massive win for Clem. Obviously denies a lot of potential pressure that Classic could have applied here, so that's going to be a pretty major W, no doubt. What's up, PenQ5? Thank you so much for the 16 months resub on the Prime as well. Money well spent, like always. Thank you for priming us up and supporting the stream and the StarCraft 2s. Well, we'll sell out a bit more later, because right now Clem is pushing with a significant supply lead. His army supply is massive. Can he get rid of the Colossus just super quickly? If so, then the rest of this army from Classic doesn't really do much. A new Prism shows up that goes instantly deleted. So that goes absolutely nowhere, unfortunately, for Classic. That will not be successful at all. Bio still pushing around. The Vikings going to get back onto the Colossus for a couple seconds too. And back over there just for the moment, bring that back into place. And this is obviously just a crushing blow as Clem just has way too much, and I don't think Classic is going to stabilize from this one anytime soon. GG is the only solution to this one. Get out of here and get into the next one. That's Nemo1980. Thank you so much for the 7-month resub on the Prime as well. I would sell out, but we actually have to run ads right here, so we'll run the ads first and go from there. You have this Classic Clem coming up. We've got Lambo MaxPax to follow this up as well, guys. That'll be coming in next. We'll be bringing that through very shortly. Waiting for this game to get hosted up. We'll get this ready to resume. Winter Madness is going to be our second map then. Let's get this hosted up, get this on the go. Just for a moment. Bring this by. Let's get into Winter Madness then, guys. Thank you for joining us, of course. Appreciate you all being here. Let's enjoy some more games. In the top left-hand side, up one, is going to be our Blue Terran player. From Team Liquid, of course, it's Clem. Seems to be doing well against the Protoss lately. Let's see if he can get a win on this one and see himself through to a final. Something that Clem has not been a part of as much lately. The WardiTV Mondays is, you know, once Clem's stomping grounds has really become an event which he's been a lot less involved in recently. It really has been kind of the hero, the MaxPax, and the Classic show the last few months. So, yeah, 2026 has not been Clem's year in this tournament series. Probe here early, so Classic looking to see if Clem is up to anything naughty. Clem has been doing some kind of early Marauder stuff, but not really proxying too much, I would say, so... Probe obviously gets there, he sees the barracks is there. Classic just knows what's up and can keep the probe around to continue gathering information for a little bit, and we'll be doing that for a little while. So he just goes chasing down the probe. The barracks and the SCV coming up for a couple seconds. Bringing that through. And a couple SCVs pulling in. Just that probe taking a little bit more damage. Getting pushed away to the sides. And chased out of here for a little while for now. Again, Rebreak Orbital Command and the Command Center. Keep building up as well, so you bring that straight over. Cybercore and the Nexus coming up. The probe is producing. Continue to get that on the go just for the moment. And yeah, CC, Reaper, CV in the depot. All building by for the moment. Bringing all of that up right about now. Well, Reaper goes to the other side of the map. Gets turned around pretty quickly. It's going to be a Twilight Council again from Classic. Not really too surprising just there. So just going to see that coming straight on in the bunker and the factory coming up as well. SCC still building through also. So again, bringing that up and running just for a second. Marine still building about against Stalker and the Wolf Gate building through. Get a Twilight Council added on just for a couple more moments. So again, bring this about for a second or two. See what we can do as the Reaper moves back. Again, Heli and the Marines continue to come around as well for a little bit. Yeah, mobile Marines. Wolf Gate in the blink. Producing, just going to be seeing the Adept connects for a couple seconds. Helena is still going to be there to push the Adept just a tad bit further away. Again, chasing that out of there for a couple seconds right now. Raven the Marines will also build straight through on this one. Marine Reaper pulling back across and just going to be having the blink coming through as well. So again, continue to bring that up and online. Going to be seeing the Raven and the Siege Tank coming into place. The Robo Facility and the Gateways continue to be added. The Reaper throws a little grenade down to try and help against the Stalkers. Reaper still falls. The Hellions at least do get away from this for the moment. Obviously, Clem just trying to get as much value with this Hellion and just pick up as much information as possible, kind of keep a real idea of what's going on wherever he can. And tanking the Marines coming over, so we continue to get that on the go. Going to be seeing the Stalkers in position as the Raven lingers down to the bottom side as well. So again, getting in position here. The Raven just for a couple of seconds. going to actually get the auto turret straight down, so he's going to zone a couple of these workers out for a few moments. So it's going to get ready to go. He actually brings one Stalker in to try and deal with the potential of a siege tank kind of shot there, but the siege tank's on the high ground, so not really going to be a problem against him. Marauder coming up. The Prism is taking a few more shots. Obviously going to see that Prism pulling away for a couple of seconds, so again pulling back there just for the moment. Again, Depot's reactor continue to come around, combat shield and the stint back continue to come over for a little bit, charge on the way through. Again, Medevac Marine Marauder continues to build, so we just get a few more seconds of this. Turret goes down, a couple of probes, and take a few more shots again. And you see the Marines getting straight after those Stalkers. Tank and company showing up also. And this is going to be obviously Clem starting to get out on the map. This is where Clem's been very dangerous in these TVPs, getting himself into some good positions early. Stalkers, got to be careful. Robot Bay not done. Charge is going to be done in a second. We've seen the Bio going to shoot. A couple of Swords going to get chased away. The tanks will be there. Combat shield still coming in. Bao just going to be seeing the Swords and jump into this. At least we do have the charge for the Zealots to get on top of these tanks very quickly. We are going to see Clem. His biggest issue here is going to be not being able to deal with the Zealots very quickly at all. That's going to make things a little bit tough. He's going to get a few shots off. Obviously, the Widowmine's now showing up. Will start to splash a little bit and help him out. When the turret comes into place, going to move that into position already. Again, Colossus +1 of the Thermal Lance coming through. The Raven still ready to help. The Widowmine goes off onto the group of Zealots once again. Marine Marauder, Medevac, all building. The attacker parade coming online. The Disruptor pulling back also at the moment. Again, a couple of additional mines still coming into place over the next few seconds here. It's going to be seen this Bio Medevac force gathering once again. Prism is going to be having a recall away, and as you just see the +1 attack, the Marine Marauder still coming over. Again, Stalker Colossus coming back through, just resetting for a little bit. Disruptor is going to be trying to keep Clem at bay. One of those things where it doesn't take much to really kind of stop him from kind of getting forward, and obviously keeping him at bay long enough to give Classic a chance to get a few more bits and pieces online. So expecting that to be a very powerful process over the next little bit. But Clem's actually diving through here. The Colossus, super low, doesn't go down. The Vikings did not just commit onto it. I think they probably could have done. Either way, Clem is going to find the 4th base cancel. He is going to get rid of this here. And Clem going to continue to step up this ramp and look to push through. We're going to have a couple of moments where we see if Classic can hold on. Obviously, I think he'll be able to hold 2 Colossus on the high ground are pretty decent. The bigger question mark will probably be where else this heads to, as you see the Byuns coming straight across. Just to attack +1 armor. Building into place here, and we are going to have ourselves again the rest of this all continue to settle down. Just going to be seeing this army coming to the bottom. A couple of Stalkers going to get jumped on. Just going to see the probes are going to step out over to the other side. A few more Zealots are warping in. The Colossus are going to be here. Widowmines are going to go off. Hit a couple of those Zealots already. The Bio will continue through. Just going to try and get the Robo facility for a couple seconds. And actually going to turn around, get that Colossus, which is going to be great. Just going to see now these Zealots continue to chase forward. The Bio Viking composition just stepping all the way to the sides, and eventually we can just lift and kind of get out of here and evacuate through very comfortably. So we're going to be able to do a whole lot of that, which is very nice indeed as we reset things for a couple moments. Just going to be seeing this pulse getting jumped on again. Clem really feels like he's just moving around in a very good way and keeping Classic from being able to really get established, at all. We'll see a couple Wooden Mine shots to help us out, and Clem's supply is obviously booming. He is heading back to a WardiTV Monday's final. Not been ages since he went into a finals, but it's, like I say, it's been a lackluster year for Clem compared to what it originally was like for him in these Monday Cups. That much is for certain. As, yeah, that is going to be him moving through to the finals today against either MaxPax or Lambo. That second semi-final coming through soon. Clem was last in the finals when he won one back in Monday 77. And what was notable about Monday 77 was the edition where we were talking about Clem not having won one for the entirety of the year. Like in 2026, he's only won one of these cups, which is kind of crazy, you know? This really has been the classic MaxPax and Hero show as of late. And yeah, Clem only winning one. And he's still the most winning player ever in the WardiTV Mondays at 22 wins. That is under threat today by MaxPax. He could tie and overtake Clem for the first time ever. But obviously, like I say, that doesn't matter so much if Clem gets the win. He can put a bit more gap between them. So yeah, very exciting stuff in terms of the Monday history today and everything else that's kind of coming through. And to get this all ready to go. Just a couple of moments. Alright, Lambo and MaxPax already in the lobby. So we should be able to get this started pretty quickly, guys. As Clem is, yeah, really looking good the last few days. Especially in this TVP matchup, he's been looking better and better. Don't have everyone in the lobby, they went too soon. Alright, just had one caster missing, so we get them going now, and we'll be able to kick this off. Winter Madness for our second semi-final. Game number 1. Winner plays Clem in the finals today. I'll look to see who that will be. Let's send it as we have ourselves the bottom right red Protoss player. This is going to be MaxPax for game 1 of the series. Can Lambo figure him out in this best of 3 ZVP? Lambo in the upper left, our blue Zerg player. Overlord stepping up, trying to see what's going on. A little bit of motion just initially. Probe is going to step through. He's going to be seeing the cybercore dropping into place. Nexus is on the way up. Probe on the way through. And again, we get settled here for a couple of moments. So, bringing a couple bits and bobs about. Hatch in the pool coming up as well for a few moments here. Nexus cybercore assimilator coming into play. Seeing where we go. The probe coming off the sides. Lingsley is already building. That's Stargate coming through, so things kind of looking as they typically should. Early on in this ZVP, nothing too crazy just yet. Okay, it's still coming by. Just gonna have a link speed coming up as well, so again, getting a lot of that on the way for a couple of seconds here. And yeah, early game ZVP, just taking a few moments to get underway. Nothing too surprising. Just gonna see Adept taking some shots, a few drones coming over. Again, link speed and the drones coming about for a couple of seconds as well. Again, Oracle on the Warp Gate continue to come by. Just going to be seeing the Queen coming about, so moving that over for a couple of seconds. Just going to see the Nexus coming by. Again, Oracle on the Warp Gate. Building up here for just a couple seconds. Oracle is going to already be kind of low, which is nice. Obviously, taking that down is pretty big priority in the grand scheme of things early. If you can keep it low, obviously it can't come back in and poke away at you time and time again. This would be, if Lambo won this, his first ever Monday's final appearance, so that would be one hell of a showing for him. As, obviously, it's all Europeans left as well. Classic was the last standing Koreans, so all Europe for today's Mondays. Obviously, at least Classic was in the semis, but it's going to be guaranteed an all-European final. European serve for the next couple matches, obviously, then at the very least. Resonating Blades coming through. Again, melee upgrade coming about for a couple seconds. Going to see the Lings and the drones still coming about. Adding on the lair. A couple of devs will get rid of the creep teamer for a couple moments as well. Just going to be seeing the Queens and the Adepts continue to fire about. Figure out what we're going to do. Melee upgrade still coming over. Just going to see the Adepts keep chasing and trading for a couple of seconds here. Just going to be seeing the Lings trying to wrap around. Adept is going to get caught momentarily. Obviously, as Glaives finishes up, we'll see how Lambo does fare. He is playing the melee upgrade, so he's going to be a little bit ling heavy against these Glaives, which is obviously typically a little bit less than ideal. Oracle's pulling back over again. A couple of drones have died. Charge on the +1 coming up, so MaxPax already looking toward the follow-up from that Glaives. Lambo is heading into the hydro den, but like I said, let's see how well he deals with this at the moment. Depth's just going to step over. Like I say, these Queens have to carry a little bit right now because the Ling certainly can't. We're seeing the Adepts actually going to get one more Queen, but this was not terrible. This could have been a lot worse. I'm going to see the rest of the Lings coming back through, and the Groove Spines coming up. Add on that missile upgrade. Again, Hydra, Queen Ling, all continuing to come about here. Temple Archives, Robo Facility, and the Gateways continue to be added into play. Just going to see the charge on the +1 coming up as well. And those extra gates, that Robo Facility coming through, all of that coming by. I'm just going to see the Adepts are still kind of being here. I mean, obviously now you get some Hydras behind some Lings, and the Adepts are a bit more easily dealt with. Ling's actually staying wrapped around. Just going to see the Adepts are going to go shading through once again. Pulling back over. And the Lings are going to be able to get after those Adepts once more. They've got the Hydras, the Lings, and the Bane Nest coming online. The +1 missile upgrade coming through just for the moment. Again, Storm and the +2 attack upgrade in production. So MaxPax is going to be a lot better against this as soon as Storm is finished. First wave of this from Lambo might hit just before Storm is done, so we will see. I mean, he's not really ready to go yet because the Banelings weren't ready. He doesn't have Bane speed coming up. It's going to be very bad for him once Storm is done, basically, right? Because then these Banes do not have really the mobility to kind of get away from the Storm. Good Storm so far. The Banes is going to get crashed. Lambo is like 5 seconds earlier from this being complete disastrous for MaxPax, and it still might be pretty good at the moment because obviously we've got ourselves these High Templars very low on energy now. A few more Banes showing up. The Hydra's going to be in a good enough concave to make this work for the moment, and this is looking as though Lambo is still going to break through. Even though those initial Banes, all they did was absorb Storm, that was apparently good enough. And we're going to be seeing these Hydras still fighting. Okay, now we've morphed those High Templars into Archons, so they're going to get to be a little bit more valuable again. MaxPax just lost the third base, though, so there's no way he's staying in this. That is indeed going to do it. That's going to be GG on this one. Lambo 1, MaxPax 0 in the semifinals, and Lambo is a map away from his first ever WardiTV Monday Cup final. So Lambo just needs the one map, and we'll see if he can get it going here in just a second on 10,000 feet. Invalid map, it tells me. I love being told it's the invalid map. I'm pretty sure it is the map that everyone else is joining. Just take 1 second, and everyone will jump in with us here for a moment. Alright, countdown is on. 10,000 feet coming underway. Go straight into game number 2 of this best of 3 Lambo. One map from the finals. Then he would play Clem. That would be difficult. But finals alone is a pretty cool result. As we get 10,000 feet loaded. Countdown finishes here. And get this ready to rumble. In the bottom right hand side, our red Protoss player is going to be MaxPax. He is going to be downing this series and looking to try and bounce back after Lambo hits him with that 55 drone. Ling, Bane, Hydra all in with great effect in that previous round. Lambo up. And does he have more aggression kind of in play here? What is his plan going to be? We'll find out, I'm sure, soon. Our gas in the pool certainly suggests it's going to be very aggressive, doesn't it? So, very aggro from Lambo. Gonna bring the drone down. Obviously wants to keep this probe believing for as long as possible that there's not something crazy going on. When in reality it is. Is this drone just gonna go straight across the map? Looks like it will. Getting the simulator coming around for a second. A couple of gates coming by, but most importantly, the Ling speed is on the way up, and now we're going to see this as MaxPax. Oh, he's going to build the extractor to mine through this. So what happens here is you mine the minerals, you mine the gas. You mine the minerals, you mine the gas, right? So the idea is going to be that you're basically going to be able to turn minerals into gas, and you keep mining that area through. Now, if you see this here as MaxPax, this means at least you know what's coming your way, so you do have the information. Surely Lambo has planned around the fact that this is scoutable, though, right? Probe shows up. We're going to mine this through. Link speed is on its way over. And in we go. First Ling's in the drone. We already played the 2 gateways here as MaxPax, so he's got double gateway up. And start putting some pressure onto the spawning, onto the pylon for a couple seconds. The probes pull. No Link speed yet, so we don't really want to commit to this just for the moment. We want to wait probably a couple extra seconds at least, as we are going to see the Lings up into the main base. Once Link speed is done, not only do you get reinforcing Lings, you're also just going to have the ability to kind of wrap around on probes much more easily, so you're able to take the better surrounds typically. That's likely going to be a very important factor here as well. As the Lings get their speed, they're going to try and hit the Adept on the front, which is going to shade or try to shade out of trouble. Seems like the priority right now is going to be the attempt to basically go after the pylons. But obviously, even just one pylon does not necessarily do enough for you right now. I guess it could supply block MaxPax, though, which would be a pretty big deal, obviously. That'd be a pretty big positive. Lings just running about, but this is just not done anywhere near enough. As MaxPax just no real grid against it. Just not being greedy, having the double gates. Now he's got a bunch of units, and Lambo is just already kind of in trouble here, so it doesn't feel as though this is going to do what you really need it to do, basically. And again, the Adept's coming about, the warp gate coming over. Just gonna see those first few circling, still moving about as well. The drones continuing up then, so Lambo again trying to recover from this, but man, it's such a heavy commitment because you commit to such a low drone count early is the problem. As this extractor gets finished off, the feelings are still going to, like I say, try and be annoying where they can, but obviously there's just so much limited access in terms of what they can actually find for themselves here. As the Lings just wrap around on the gateway, and the Adepts step over, and the Adepts now shading off over to the sides. Let's come back across as the Adept's going to commit. Like I say, we're building a bunch of Lings, but every Ling you build is even less economy that you're working with, right? So puts you into a worse and worse position. The Adepts are going to shade, the couple of Queens are going to be there. Looking to deal with this very comfortably. The Adepts shading onto that ramp, and again, the Stargate and the Nexus continue through for a couple more moments. Still got the Oracle, the Nexus, and the Proby on the way by. Oracle comes about, just going to see the Lings coming back over as well, just still seeing the Nexus and the rest of this coming back over, so taking a second, and we do have the Adepts going to still throw it in the shade, not going to commit. I mean, to be fair, MaxPax is only just getting his Nexus online now, so you could argue that maybe there is still a way for this to work for Lambo. Like, his economy's been bad, but MaxPax has also just been on one base up until this point. Now, going to have a chance to jump onto this. We are going to lose a Queen. Losing the Queen so quickly is really sad, because obviously it opens the door for the Oracle, and now Lambo losing drones. I think if he doesn't lose the Oracle, if he doesn't lose the Queen and both Queens can fight off against the Oracle, there's a bit more hope. But obviously still having real struggles getting through the Adepts, and that's going to continuously be a problem, essentially, over the course of this. As drones and the Lings gather back up, the Lings coming back through, Twilight Council and the Oracle continue to come into play. Again, drones and the creep coming by. And we're seeing the rest of this coming over, just got Oracle ready to activate as well. Again, just Lambo is consistently behind here. Obviously, no third hatchery for him is going to be an issue as well. So the longer he stays without a third, that's going to be problematic. I like that MaxPax goes in the glaives. It's a great way to punish someone who's been behind early in the game. And it does feel like the semi-final is going to get itself through to a Game 3, which is nice. The Lings are going to try and do a little bit of something on the counterattacks here and just, again, be an annoyance. They're going to get in. I mean, this is the best chance they've had to do something, right? Oracle can obviously do a lot, though. It's going to be the big part of the problem as well. We're going to kill a bunch of the Adepts, but again, in the grand scheme of things, we're down 12 workers. We got to do more than just killing a couple of Adepts here, right? You're going to get the Scout and the Glaives and so, but again, you're down so many workers. These Oracles are just going to keep playing cleanup as the Adepts continue to build. Resonating Glaives coming through. I'm just going to say GG. There's really nowhere that this is going that's going to favor Lambo, unfortunately. And his little aggressive plan is going to go awry. All right, we will take a second then, guys, and kick this off onto Celestial Enclave. I'll talk about this map in a hot second. Let's get to see Celestial then for one final map of this semi-final before we figure out who's going to be playing Clem in the best of 5. We do have some sponsored content today as well, guys. We're going to be playing the Division Resurgence. So we're going to be playing that when the StarCraft 2 wraps up today. It is a Twitch sponsorship, which means it is basically paid out based on our viewership. So if you're feeling like you're enjoying the stream and you want to support for free, all you got to do is stay on the Twitch channel at the end of the StarCraft today, and you can support freely just by watching the channel. So do check that out at the end of the StarCraft 2s. Of course, if you are enjoying, you really want to keep on supporting as well, do not forget one of the most important things you can do, guys, is to check out the WardiTV Patreon page over at patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of everything pledged on Patreon goes directly into StarCraft 2 tournament prize pool. So if you enjoy what you're seeing today, if you enjoy all of the WardiTV events that take place, consider checking out that Patreon. Again, it's patreon.com/WardiTV. Like I say, 100% of everything goes into our tournament prize pools. The more that we make, the more that we can run, the more StarCraft you get to watch, and the cycle continues. So do check that out. And again, that's patreon.com/WardiTV. Greatly appreciate it if you do give it a few moments of your time. And if you can afford to support, then like I say, please do. These tournaments do not fund themselves. I mean, they kind of do with the crowdfunding, the ad revenue and stuff, but like, you know, it is all a team effort, so support if you can. Always appreciated. So we get this underway. Lambo and MaxPax. Celestial Enclave. Interesting map. Lambo had a proxy hatch Spinecrawler rush to beat MaxPax with this on the... Was that in the Team League that happened? I believe that was in the Team League. So yeah, he's already got this drone over here, so maybe he still feels as though MaxPax doesn't have a good response to it. And so he's going to try and do something similar to what he did in that Team League match. Hatchery up over here and get this on the way. See if MaxPax remembers and see if he has a better response than last time. And for the moment, at least, he does not know about it, though. So MaxPax is sitting with the, having scoured across the map. But yeah, without the information right now as to what's truly going on. Epicon the Nexus building about for a couple seconds. Link speed and the Lings will come over for a few moments. Again, get the clean production continuing through for a couple of moments. Queen, Link speed coming about, a few extra Lings producing by. I have ourselves the hatchery still coming through here. Now, MaxPax is still blind to this, so he doesn't actually know what's going on still. Except the warp gate coming up against Stargate, the Ling speed, the Lings continue to produce through as well, so we got all of that going for a couple seconds. Feeling's going to still chase after those Adepts, so the Adepts taking a bit more damage. Again, Oracle and Warp Gate continue to produce through for a couple of moments here, bringing that online. Now we're going to see the Lings and the Ling speed coming up. Queen still producing. A couple Lings going to be there. The Probe's still taking some damage. Yeah, I've got the Ling speed, the Lings, the Queen and the Spinecrawler continue to be added on. The Lings are going to continue up this ramp, pushing through for a couple of moments currently. So again, just trying to put the pressure on. You got that base in the back is going to cause issues as well, because that's going to be a production point, and it's going to be a point you can kind of rush up with a Spinecrawler. So this is where MaxPax ran into trouble last time when that Spine came into play. There was more Spines last time around from Lambo, if I'm not mistaken, last time that he did this. So we see the Oracle is going to fight against the Queen. We've only killed 4 probes so far, so for the moment at least we're defending against this as MaxPax. The Oracle will eventually get rid of that Spinecrawler. The problem is these Lings don't really have another way in just yet. And again, the Spine still hitting. The Oracle is going to be up against another Queen now, but the Spine has gone down. A lot of Lings building off of this hatchery in the in base, so a lot of the Lings coming through from here. I'm going to run those Lings up. This time there's not going to be as much defense against those Lings, so we're going to see a few more probes going down. Battery out of energy. The Lings are working through the rocks as well, so you can bring the rest of the Lings over soon. That would be huge. That's a massive factor. Those Lings still working through this. Like I say, you get the rest of these Lings in. That could be a deal breaker. Just having a better access point to kind of come in with those is, like I say, a big deal. So yeah, those rocks are going to go down. I don't know if Lambo has enough, though, at the end. It's looking a bit rough. Ling's back in. The Adept's going to fight. The Queen's going to be there. The Adepts and the Oracles combining to try and help out against each other. Help against this right now. We've got a Spore Crawler, funnily enough. I thought that was another Spine that was on the way, but not the case, as the Oracle's still activating. Continue to deal with this at the moment. Continue to chase this away. Just for a second, the Ling's going to come back around. The Queen going to get back onto the pylon over here as well. Just going to see those Lings still wrapping around and just jumping onto these Adepts. This obviously becoming the access point, like actually being able to get in here is such a big deal. But do we need to just stay close to the Spore? We might have to. Lings still trying to make their way across just for a couple of seconds. We've got the battery obviously doing some work. I think the Adept count's a bit too high. It looks as though it is going to be a Clem MaxPax WardiTV Monday final. You know what? It's going to be a great one because of the history. We'll talk about that when we get to it, but it does seem like it's going that way. Lambo has just not been able to do enough here. It's just not being able to do enough. As the Ling is still trying to wrap around a couple more of these Adepts. Oracles is the activation. Yeah, there's just no way. Obviously at this point there's not even the slightest bit of mild belief that this could possibly turn out alright, I think. Ling's going to try and make their way up. Still not really seeing too much success happening there, though. As, yeah, I mean, what we haven't meant to. The Spine Crawlers here. It's going to help. Oracles across the map are just going to hit this entire mineral line. So there goes Lambo's economy. There goes any chance of him continuing to reinforce this. And if we're holding on the other side without the Oracles, that's obviously just a sign of where this is going to. GG's. MaxPax makes the finals of WardiTV Mondays 84 to tackle Clem in this upcoming series. That'll be on the way very, very soon. So why is this such an important one, guys? Because Clem is under threat. This could be the first time ever since Clem took the lead of the WardiTV Mondays leaderboard back in Monday. When did he win to? It was way back. Yeah, back in week 4, Clem took the lead of the WardiTV Monday leaderboard by being the first player to win 2 events, right? So for the last 80 Mondays, Clem has sat atop of the leaderboard. He's never been overtaken in terms of amount of Mondays won. He's always been on the top. And that means that that means that today is the first time ever that Clem could be overtaken, because Clem is at 22 wins and 12 second places, and MaxPax is at 21 wins and 17 second places. So if MaxPax wins today, he ties Clem's amount of wins, but has more second place finishes for the leaderboard. So that is why this final is actually kind of cool. Clem is going to get the chance to stop the guy who could overtake him, and gets the chance to do it himself, basically. So, yeah, that's actually going to be very neat, and I'm sure we'll get going into this very shortly. Let's just get some videos sorted and get this ready to go. Get this ready to go. Again, hope everyone is having a good day. Where can you see the leaderboard? I'll link it to you in the Twitch chat. Hang on, give me 1 second. Right at the bottom of this Wikipedia page. I guess I could bring it on screen for a couple of moments just to show you guys where it's at. Just to show you guys how it looks like. Obviously, visualization is always better than not visualization. So yeah, basically, as you can see, Clem 22 wins, 12 second places. MaxPax 21 wins, 17 second places. 21-16 for Hero, which is why we've been talking about Hero actually been chasing MaxPax for a while, but combined they've both been chasing down Clem. And today's the day where Clem may be knocked off that top spot. So, yeah, this is, like I say, for Clem, a defense of the top. It'll be exciting to see. Obviously, Clem went all 7 games against MaxPax in the finals yesterday of the TLMC. We'll see if he can go and take him down today. Obviously, MaxPax got the better of him yesterday. Get ready to go, go, go. All right, yeah, like I said, just waiting for some videos to come through, guys. Take a couple of seconds. And get this grand final best of 5 ready to begin for you all. And again, thanks for watching today. Loads of viewership. We had a 1.2k or so just there on the Twitch. 300 plus on YouTube as well. So again, hello everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for enjoying some WardiTV Mondays with us. So much appreciated. The viewership. Sometimes what he stays so still, I think the stream froze. Yeah, it's a test. Checking to see if anyone's actually watching. It's, it works. Yeah, I'm usually just kind of watching videos or something. I'm just reading what's going on and stuff. So, yeah. When the madness coming up, it's going to be our map. Oftentimes there's someone DM me, I stop and I have to stop and I'm thinking while also talking and can't then start moving my moving my head at the same time, you know. Right, players are readying up, so we are just a moment or so from getting into this, guys. The countdown is on. Let's go to Winning Madness. Just moving my head while thinking and talking override one of those actions. Yeah. Yeah, the addition of motion is just too much multitasking, you know? It's just too much multitasking. Gotta stay very still. The less distraction, the better, you know? MaxPax in the bottom right-hand side is going to be our red Protoss player to kickstart this grand finals. He is up against Clem in the top left, our blue Terran. From Team Liquid, it is, of course, Clem. The grand final starts here as we kick this off on Winter Madness. Max Gas SCV going through, getting the probe coming up. Probe is going to take a bit of a journey up into the main base here. Reaper on the way, Factory coming up, deep on the SCV. It's going to be coming over. Adept in the Warp Gate coming through. Nexus and the Probe coming about. The Assembler coming over. And this on the go. I'm just going to see that Nexus dropping into place for a couple of seconds. Reaper and the Hellion continue to produce through for a couple of seconds then, so we bring that straight up. Got that on the way in. Twilight Counselor's on the way. 2 Reapers actually from Clem, so maybe we can put a bit more pressure on with that. Going to have the Hellion as well, so we are going to see a good bit of unit combination to kind of go get aggressive. The Adept does not commit to the Shade, which means the Reaper and the Hellions are beginning to chase that down a little. Coming straight across, getting in position straight away here. And Starport coming through, take a couple of seconds. We've seen the Reapers obviously trying to fight. We're actually going to jump onto the Stalker there. We are going to kill a Stalker. 3 Reapers obviously can do quite a bit of damage. Definitely pack a little bit of a punch. Putting some work in right now. Going to get into this main base to try and get a little bit more done as well. Having the Blink coming through. That Stalker on the way. Just going to see that. At least the battery over here should keep this safe. We're going to try and grenade the Stalker and just put as much damage onto this as possible apparently. So getting some work in. Getting some damage done. Like I say, working our way through that for a couple of seconds there. And gets pushed away, so in the end, everything getting sorted. We've seen the gateways in the Robo Facility still building by. Going to have the probes and the Blink coming up as well. Bunker, Tech Lab, Tank and the Marines continue to produce through. We've seen the Robo Facility and the extra couple of gateways continue to come about then. So again, bringing a lot of that into play just for the moment. Medevac is going to go and take a couple of seconds of journey off to the edges, and it's going to be trying to Widow Mine drop into this. A lot of probes getting pulled away, so a lot of mining time being lost right off the bat. As we have a very successful start then from Clem in terms of mining time. He's actually going to target the Stalkers a little bit, retargeting with that mine to just, again, deny as much mining as possible. Still retargeting. MaxPax is still yet to do something correct with this, and we are going to finally let it go. The Stalkers then blink in to play cleanup as MaxPax loses the probe and actually took the splash damage on the Stalkers as well. You could argue they maybe blinked in a little tad bit too soon. As the tank and the Marines rejoin. And the Observer coming up, Depot in the barracks still coming through again, bringing a lot of this up and online. This barracks just going to drop down at Tech Lab over here. The few Marines still gathering near the bunker. And yeah, Observer, probes, building online, getting this going. A couple of depots coming up as well. You see the Stalkers diving in. The Prism very nearly going down. Actually getting the Order Turret down to try and help out with that for a couple of seconds. So trying to come about as we just have a moment of this settling into place. Stalkers jumping up, 10 SCVs going down. We are just going to have ourselves that Stimpack still building. The Prism on the way through. Bring this around. Need to get this on the go for a second as you just see the Combat Shield and Stimpack continue to produce for the next couple of moments. Stalkers getting into this main base. 10 SCVs going down. Big damage being done. Stalkers actually still taking a bunch more shots, so taking a few more hits. Just going to see 6 SCVs going down at the moment. We are going to be seeing Stimpack, Combat Shield continue to produce by for a couple of moments as well. Charge and the Robo Bay continue to come through. That Nexus still coming online as well. Just going to be having the 7 workers lost. Clem alive and kicking though. I mean, economy not great. Medevac, Marine Marauder, Combat Shield, and Stimpack continue to produce the sentries. And the rest of this coming around as well, so continue to get that on the go here. Just going to see the Robo Bay and the gateways continue to build right now. See the Stalker still pressing up. Again, Thermal Lance on the way. Charge coming through. Some MaxPax behind this looking comfortable. Concussive Shells building from Clem as well. Those Marauders continue to come through. Again, the Widowmine's coming about. The Concussive Shells coming online. Just going to see the SCVs are going to come across the map. Now, MaxPax sees this, so he knows the SCV pull is coming. So if there's ever a time to be able to prep in time for this, there should be it. There really isn't going to be nothing hidden away here by Clem. Everything is revealed in terms of intentions on this offense. Well, result's going to be there. First Colossus is not going to be ready yet. I don't think Clem has enough army supply to really come busting through. We're going to see a couple tanks going to siege up. Does Clem have a way to make this fight work out for himself? Like I say, to me, you need a bit more of an army supply advantage to maybe make this really look okay for you. Let's see, maybe the tanks can carry. Force field comes down, trapping a couple Marauders in. Clem kind of steps into the units for a second there, as we are still kind of holding our own for a moment. So army supplies are dropping very similarly. Clem's SCVs did a great job of tanking in MaxPax. Might lose this Nexus if nothing else here. A couple of Zealots are going to charge through once again. Just going to go straight in after those tanks. We do kill the Colossus off, so the Colossus will fall right away at the moment. I mean, another one shows up though, and I think Clem... Yeah, Clem is still kind of sitting there. What, I mean, he's down a bunch of workers. His army supply is somewhat respectable. I don't know if it's... and like I say, I still don't know if it's enough to really push through though. And Clem seemingly thinks the same, and that is going to be MaxPax taking game number 1 of this best of 5. So MaxPax takes the opening map of this. We'll be heading into a game 2 in a couple of moments as we continue our way in this grand final of an important Monday Cup. White Rabbit coming through then in Monday's 84. Can you believe next week, guys, we're halfway through the 80s? Gonna be like a month away from the 90s. Crazy business. Alright, let's jump into White Rabbit then. Let's get this ready to go. As we have in the bottom left-hand side of a map, able to get the defense, it is MaxPax. CV and Probe coming on through for a couple seconds. On the upper right side, we'll be looking to try and take him down as it's ready to go. Cracks in the gas coming through. Gate in the assimilator coming up. And we'll see what Clem has planned for this one. Obviously, just trying to get across. Took a fair bit of damage from the Stalkers in that last game. Decided to commit to the 2 bases. Never really had enough oomph in the army to really get there with the SCV pull, unfortunately. Racks and the gas still coming by. The gate and the probe continue to come up as well, so bringing that straight through for the moment. Right, they're still building up as well. Just going to continue to bring that into place. The probe going to continue to patrol just at the front here for a couple seconds, moving back and forth. Cybercore, Nexus, all coming online. The probe being added. As going to be seeing the SCV is going to throw down the depot to create that wall off. And to keep this probe locked in. Obviously, then the SCV needs to make sure it doesn't end up in too much trouble itself. But coming back around, just going to be seeing the factory coming up then, and Clem gets across the map to try and see what's going on, get a little bit of information in the early stages of this one. So getting that on the go. Talking the warp gate, still building by. I'm just going to have ourselves next in the battery coming up. Just going to see the Reaper. We're already putting some damage onto these probes here, so getting that straight into play, putting some action up. Oh, what's up, Daiku Burger? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Obviously, keep them Primes coming, guys, if you are coming through. I appreciate you all with the Primes. It does support the channel, keeps us going. Shit it. Cyclone Medevac coming online then, so we'll just bring that up for a second. Gonna see the cycle in the medevac. The Marine's gonna settle then and see what we want to do here. Next couple of moments. Again, Blink is already building the warp gate coming by. A couple of gateways coming out. The probes are producing. A pylon on the way. Tech Lab, Orbital, SCV, and the Marine still building through. Stalk gonna fight against that Reaper. Honestly, Clem's choice is going to be as he gets rid of this probe, but he is actually going to be heading into the Cloak Banshee play, so getting that up and online just initially here as well. Bringing that over for a couple of seconds. We're just going to fight. Stalkers will take some damage. Just going to get pushed away a little bit. It's going to be again shoved around for a few moments. Cyclone locking onto the Stalkers again. And again, the Blink, the Stalkers, the probes, the robo facility. Ready to go. Well, this Marine Tank Banshee Force, big aggression coming up. Gonna see again, Marine Tank Banshee all building, the Cloaking on the way, the couple of barracks coming over as well. This nation's still scouting about to see what else is going on here. Yeah, the Banshee shows up and a couple of probes go down. The Stalkers start to retreat from the Banshee straight into the Marines, and the tanks are coming across the map, so MaxPax is going to be taking some pretty serious damage here already. Quite a few shots coming about onto him, and obviously taking a couple of tank shots especially is going to be rather painful. And we're going to be seeing those Marines continue to fight. The scan comes down to try and hunt down the Observer as well. We're seeing the Marine still fighting. Banshee is going to keep going. Next is taking some more damage. Stalker's going to get rid of a Marine. The Banshee's still getting after. Pushing across, just going to be seeing these units still shoving. It does look very good for Clem, obviously. At this point, you've already lost a lot of army supplies super early in this game here as MaxPax. And Clem is still very powerfully in position. The Stalker's walking in tank range, and it's a disaster. And that is going to do it for a 1-1 tied up best of 5 in this finals. All right, we are going to head ourselves into the next game of this then in just a moment. Game number 3. And it's going to be Old Republic. And it's so funny, after casting TLMC all weekend, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this map. Yeah, I remember this map, which we've not seen before. Oh, don't mind me aeroplaning to stretch it out a bit. As we get ready for some more games. Again, we've got sponsored content coming up after this best of 5 as well, guys. So just a reminder that if you want to support the stream for free, then do stick around on the Twitch channel after the best of 5 finals, because we will have you guys some more content. And appreciate you all joining us as MaxPax is just checking if Clem is indeed ready. GLHF gets called. I'm going to jump into game 3 of this right now. Perfecto. Let's do this thing, guys. Let's send it. As we have in the top right corner, the red Protoss player is going to be MaxPax. And he is, say, losing that previous game to bring us to this tied up scoreline. I'm getting the victory there. 1-1 now in the finals. I'm looking to protect his all-time Monday record. Gonna get aggressive across the map to start us off. Is going to be a barracks right over in the natural of MaxPax here. So going to start off with that racks in the natural, and just going to be really bringing the aggression in this game 3. Very feisty beginning of this one. Again, racks in the gas coming up. He's got the SCV building through as well. Barracks and the SCV still building up. Again, Cybercore coming through. Getting this on the way. Getting this settled for a couple of moments here. Hold it on the Reaper. Still building through. Reaper orbital bunker coming up. Just going to be seeing the next in the Cybercore. Still building into place. So again, getting that going. And the Reaper is going to be annoying. It's just the Reaper, not the Marauders or anything. Still kind of fun. So you have the Nexus and Cybercore gathering around again. That bunker's still coming up. Nexus also just still building into play for a couple seconds. Well, Nexus coming online. The Stalker and the Probe continue to produce also. Reaper about to be done. Factory and the SCV still producing through also. So again, bringing a lot of that online just for the moment. And again, that bunker continuing to come straight into place. See that probe nibbling at the SCV. It's going to go down. The Stalker going to hit the SCV and return and get a few shots off right away. I think that's just going to be Clem leaving the game with nothing to deal with that. So that is going to be game 3. And that will just be game 3. You love an epic. Okay. I mean, obviously you lose the Reaper and the game becomes pretty terrible. Cool. Cool. Sometimes it goes like that. We're missing one caster. Let me get them invited and we get ready to go into this, guys. And we get ready for game 4 of this series. Let's go into tourmaling. I didn't want to watch Old Republic anyway, as MaxPax takes the lead in this series. MaxPax in the bottom left side now, a map away from becoming the all-time Monday leader. That's on the top right side. Clem, hopefully a game that's going to go a little smoother in the early stages. We will see. Getting the probe coming about, assimilator coming through. We just have ourselves the racks and the refinery coming online as well, and just going to be seeing the gate, assimilator, everything building for a couple of seconds here. This up and online, and seeing where we go to. Probe scouts, and you can see an SCV pulling up against that probe for a couple of seconds here, so we get ready to deal with this. A bit back and forth just initially. And next is Cybercore building through. And it's going to have the Cybercore coming up as well. A couple of SCVs going to nibble our probie for just a moment. There's the command center getting down from Clem, so he gets the command center down. MaxPax getting the Nexus on the way as well. That's going to be the CC coming back into place. Just going to bring that over for a couple seconds. The Reaper hopping up and still heading down to the bottom left-hand side. So Reaper coming straight across the map. And Command Center, Factory, and Bunker all building into play. The SCV and the Marine production continuing. So far, so good. And the Reaper is still going to patrol back and forth for a little while. Again, depths in the warp gate continue to come about for a little bit. Chronobust on the probes for a couple of seconds, so again bringing the rest of that about just for a moment and getting that into place. So let's see, the Reaper is going to go after the probes. The Adept is still going to shade after the Reaper for a couple seconds. Adept gets the Reaper goes down. Going to see the blink and the couple of additional probes producing, obviously going up to the extra gates soon, I would imagine. See where we go with that as the Reaper and, the Marine and the Hellion will try and kill this Adept, which they do manage to do. Getting rid of that just for the moment. Punching the Marines, the Cloaking all coming up, just going to be seen again, Gates, Robo Facility, and the rest coming through as well. Stalker and the Blink continue to come on by, Pylon coming into place. The Assimilator will be building as the Robo Facility is just over halfway done. Banshee and the Marines still setting up right here. As Clem will be back to that Marine tank. Banshee obviously had a lot of success with that aggression in the second game of this series, and maybe just feels like that is his way back to success on this one as well. Again, Blink still building by. Prism coming up for a couple of moments here, bringing that straight into place. And just going to be seen again, Banshee cloaking. Continuing about. The barracks still coming through. The depots and the SCVs all coming online as well. The Hellion continuing across the right-hand side of the map here, just for a few moments. Continue to get that underway. Stalk's moving. Nexus is coming about. A couple of probes in the obs going online as well, so bringing a lot of this through. Prism will be here to apply the pressure. Let's see if Clem can handle the Prism. Let's see if he can deal with it. Get that settled in as the Banshee shows up on this other side. Nothing to deal with this Banshee straight away, so there's going to be quite a bit of damage done. Probes already running straight through here, putting some damage out. Viking tank, the Marine still coming over for a couple seconds. Just going to be seeing the Stalkers. Going to get there. Going to kill off that Banshee as well. So going to knock that down. Taking this one away. And like I say, knocking this out for a couple of moments here. So again, dealing with that pretty decently for the moment. Handling this very well. A few moments is going to be seeing the Forge and the Robo Bay coming about also, so we get that set up. Again, Marine Marauder coming through as well, so bringing a lot of that online, bringing a lot of this into play still. Figuring out just where the next few moments of this will go to. Marine's going to get onto the Prism, and the Prism takes some damage, so again, just coming through with that, and we do have, at least for now, at least Clem is going to be holding on, having dealt some damage as well, definitely a nice positive. In the grand scheme of things here at the moment, Stalker still gathering up, +1 on the Thermal Lance coming through, the charge coming into place. Bringing a lot of that into play right now, the rest of those Stalkers gathering back around. Still got the Medivacs, the Marauders, the Stim and the +1 coming up as well. And again, getting this all into play for a few moments. Impact Combat Ship +1 upgrade. Again, getting it up and running here just for a moment or two and get that started out. Gonna have ourselves the Marine Marauder coming through, the Medivac still coming over as well. He's going to be seeing the Bioforce is going to get there to chase the Prism away for a couple of seconds. Again, all those upgrades continuing by just for a little bit as well. So far so good. Still got the Bio Army coming over, a couple of Widow Mines going to be involved in that. Seeing the Dark Shrine coming up at the Nexus, at the +1, and at the Thermal Lance in. The CC still floating across over to this side as well. So, again, bringing that through just for a couple of moments. Marauder still coming on by then, just going to see that concussive shells coming up too. So bring a lot of that in. The Zealots are ready to kind of be on this map and get aggressive as well. So let's see what they can get up to. The Marine Marauder regathering for a couple of seconds here. Marine nibbling at that Nexus, so again a little bit more being found already. You can see the Medivac's going to be trying to get across the map. However, we're going to have a lot of Zealots walking up. I mean, MaxPax's entire army is here ready to try and potentially get involved in the fight a little bit. So I'm going to be getting into that in just a second, as we do see the Zealots swinging through for that Marine. Going to be able to take the Marine out already, so that does fall. So far, not so good there. Again, +2 attack, an armor upgrade coming into place, bringing the rest of that along for the ride. Have the tanks in position at least, so this should be able to be one thing which keeps him a little bit safer. And there's a couple of Zealots are going to come charging in, looking to try and get this fight going. The Bio is already kind of dealing damage on the bottom side as well, but we see the Zealots are going to be there looking to try and get involved. Just going to see now the rest of this Bioforce still hitting this Nexus. Nexus will go down. Clem's supply is good, and it is looking as though he might be able to continue doing a lot of work here. Now this drop is going to have to lift off and back away. And Clem definitely in a very good position just for the moment. Very reasonable there. The Medivac still chilling out down to the bottom side. And again, +2 attack, +1 armor, coming into position for a moment or so. Ghost coming through, Marine Marauder Liberator producing, the Viking is on the way. A lot of production in action right now from Clem as we set all of this out. Bio Tank Force is coming back over as well. Again, Colossus building, Shadow Stride building, Ghost Marine Lib will be producing as we speak. So again, a lot of that coming up already. As we just have ourselves, the Stalker's able to get rid of it. We don't mind Clem maxed out. MaxPax is bouncing back and he's double expanding to kind of re-establish his economy. Clem Sitting on these 3 bases. We'll have a 4th shortly to move forward into the middle of the map, you'd imagine. Is likely going to be the idea of things right here. Nexus, 2 gates, the rover facility coming about, Colossus on the way. Byun's going to be here, a couple of Zelts going down, the Zelts charging forward. Just going to see the Vikings already getting after the Colossus. The sentry goes down as well, the Stalker's still getting hit. Now pulling back down to the bottom side with everything else. The Bio is going to get back through, hitting the probes. This Bioforce now picking away through everything else as well, so continue to put in that damage. It's going to be seeing this big shove. Clem is going to get rid of bases. He's going to be in position to deny further production. Can he take the fight against the main army? He's still backed up by some few of those tanks. Has to liberate home defensively, but everything from MaxPax is looking to defend here. These tanks need to turn onto the Colossus. ASAP damage against that is going to be the most important thing you can kind of have right now. If the Colossus go down, everything else may just melt afterwards. And it looks as though Clem may just be good to send us through to a 2-2 scoreline in this best of 5. The Zelda are going to come charging up. The Stalker's going to be here. 1 tank goes down. 2nd tank is on to fall. The Marines are going to get cleaned up. So MaxPax cleans this up at the very least, which is definitely something. Again, Bio Ghost coming back around. EMP comes down onto the Stalkers already. Gets an Observer in the process as well. Again, still having 2-2 upgrades in production. The Vikings, the Marines, the Marauders continuing to come online. The next few moments, again, Disruptors will build from MaxPax. And DTs head toward the upper right side again, so again, just going to move straight across. You have the 2-2 about halfway done. Marine Marauder Medevac coming about, Planetary Fortress coming in. And Dark Templar is going to get killed by that Bioforce. Just going to get that picked off on top of everything else here. Still got a couple of Disruptors and the probes being brought into action right now as Stalker back up top. See a couple of Stalkers poking. Marine Marauder taking some damage. Another Disruptor shot will fly in. Doesn't land just yet. The DT is swinging. And will successfully get rid of that bunker at the very least, so able to take that down. I'm just going to be seeing the rest of this Bioforce continue to come across. With the Vikings landed, I mean, Clem still has a massive army supply lead over his opponent here, so it is looking very, very good for him at this current point in time. So again, bringing that over, continue to get this on the way. Keep this action rolling. Vikings landed, Marauders, Marines, and the Ghost fighting back. The Zelda taking a few more shots again. Still taking some hits going back the other direction. We are going to see the Disruptor shot coming in once more. Continue to fire straight in. And yeah, Marine Marauder Medevac repositioning for a couple of seconds here. Let's try and step through. It's going to see the Disruptor trying to land as well. Going to actually grab a couple of Disruptors. That pretty much takes away the chances of MaxPax coming back, right? He probably needed a big Disruptor shot to realistically have much of a chance in this. That's not going to go his way. We're going to go to Game 5 between Clem and MaxPax. The battle for number 1 in the Mondays gets to the full conclusion, essentially. Very, very exciting. I'll bring that into play in a sec. I'm just going to nip BRB 1 second, guys, as soon as we get this lobby up. I'll come right back with you and then dive into this Game 5 of the series. Oh, there's a wonderful Monday that we're having at the moment. It's been a good one. As we, like I say, take a couple of moments here. There's MaxPax hosting the lobby up. Jump this down. Alright, I'll be 1 second, guys, while they jump in game. Game 5 underway right here. Get this started. Get this going. Kick this into play in the bottom right-hand side. MaxPax is our red Protoss player. In the top left, Clem is our blue Terran. One final map of this series coming through here. And now, as we get this up and running, get this started out. Alrighty, what do we think, guys? Let's hear it in the chat. We had it yesterday, MaxPax Clem finals. We're going to have it again today. I want to hear from you guys who you think is going to take this one down. If you think it's MaxPax, if you think it's Clem, let me know in the chat right now. Let me know who you think is going to take this one. Let's get Game 5 underway here in this TVP. Again, just a little reminder once more, we have a Twitch sponsor to do after this. That means that we will be streaming live on Twitch for an extra hour or so. And we will be getting paid based on Twitch viewership. Now, it doesn't have to be the entire time, guys. Even if you just stick around for about 5 minutes of the sponsored content, that alone actually goes a long way and helps us out. So, if you want to just stick around for a few minutes, that alone helps us out and helps us to, you know, turn that sponsorship into money for future StarCraft 2 events. So, yeah, you can check that out too. Byun, thank you so much for the 5-month resub on the Prime. So, yeah, consider sticking around for just a few minutes after the finals ends. We will very quickly be going into the sponsored content to capitalize on the viewership as well, guys. So if you see us jumping straight to it and not wrapping up the StarCraft much, that's all it is. We're just eager to try and capitalize on the sponsorship. What's up, Plovel? Thank you so much for the 9-month resub on the Prime sub as well. Thank you very much. Gate Adept coming online. Just going to see the next coming through the probe in production. Bringing a lot of that into play at the moment. Again, commands into SCV. Factoring the tech lab, continue to produce through for a little bit. Just going to be seeing the Adept still chrono boosting on the gateway there. And again, a few probes going to go moving themselves around for a little while also. Adept will shade. SCV still building up on the factory for a few moments. Just going to get that finished. And the starport coming down into place. A couple of SCVs will jump into the refinery over on the sides. You see this Adept still trying to shade its way up to the top side of the map as well. So, straight off to the top, just initially. Getting that on the move, getting that on the go. And yeah, Stalker, Warp Gate, Twilight Council, and the Gateway continue to build as well. Hobble Command, Cyclone the Marine, continue to produce through. Just for a couple moments. Got that medevac Cyclone the Marine coming through then. A couple of SCVs coming about as well. So far, so good. Now, it's the Blink and the Warp Gate, the Rover Facility, and the Gateways all producing by. Just going to be seeing the Marines and the Cyclone will step forward a little bit. We have our Gateway coming around, and just going to be having the Rover Facility and the Gateway coming into production. So again, bringing that over for a couple of moments. Seeing where we take things for the next few moments. Well, Siege Tank is about halfway done. Just going to be seeing the Rover Facility coming up as well. Getting that Gateway going. The Blink is about to complete. And again, the medevac is already heading down to the bottom side of the map as well. So I'm just getting that going for a second. Just going to be seeing the medevac coming across into this natural expansion. Cyclone, the Marines unloading already and getting after a few of these probes. The Stalk is going to be there to push the medevac away for a second. Again, the Raven coming over and online. The Cyclone is going to be able to get through for a couple more workers as well. Able to get a little bit more damage dealt at the moment. Still got those. Still got that Blink on the way through then. So just bringing the Blink and getting that finished up already for a couple of seconds here. Uh-oh. Medevac getting caught potentially. Need to be careful. Don't want to be losing that. Need to keep ourselves very safe. Do not want to be giving up medevacs freely, obviously. So trying our best to not let too much come of that one. We're going to be seeing the again, Stalkers and the Charge continue to come up. A few probes in the battery coming through and online as well. So again, getting that on the go just for a little bit longer. And we do have ourselves the Stimpack and the +1 upgrade building as well. Well, again, Stim +1 building, the Marines and Marauders coming up. Clem is going to be getting through to his bio upgrades. MaxPax is getting through to his tech structure as well. The Robo Bay coming online, the Gateway and the Charge still producing through. We add a few more probes into the mix on that. The battery still added in the next few moments also. And this medevac just going to sit here with the Cycle and the few Marines. So again, settling down for that for a couple of moments. Again, Stimpack, Combat Shield, and the +1 upgrade all being added. The Marine Marauder Force is being added on as well. Add a couple depots, add those reactors. A lot of that still coming into place currently. Marines and a Cyclone coming about. Just going to be seeing the medevac coming over. Just going to be heading straight through to the mineral line here. A couple of probes nearly getting caught. Marines and a Cyclone into the main. I mean, we get into this main base, but there's a battery here. How much can we really do? Stalkers are going to be coming. We have the medevac just going to try and make a getaway. I don't think the Stalkers can kill this, even with the blink. Going to go low, but without anything on the low ground there to continue capitalizing, there's not going to be really much more to be done. And again, the +1, the combat shield, continue to come up there as well. So again, bringing that straight over just for the moment. Looking reasonable at the moment. I'm going to try and fight. A couple of turrets going to go down. It's going to give you a good bit of tankiness initially with the siege tank siege from Clem. Going to be able to help fend this army off. He is going to be able to continue his direction down to the bottom right here. You're going to be seeing the tank going to relocate. The Bioforce looking to settle in. Just going to see the unload into the main base actually. So again, the bio unit's up over here. I'm just going to say I think Clem going to get cleaned up. This doesn't become a good fight for him. Maybe just running into the main is going to be okay though. A couple of Zealots buying some time, gives the probes a chance to escape. Clem will just go after pylons. Supply blocks MaxPax, so that's definitely a positive. And a few Stalkers out of here are not exactly going to do much. Clem gets rid of the last Zealot that was there. He pulls back. He, for a moment, aims for the Cyber Core. He is going to make a getaway. Doesn't look like MaxPax can capitalize on those last few units, unfortunately. So that will be the end of that. Nexus and the Thermal Lens still coming through. The +1 attack from MaxPax starting. Still supply blocked actually from losing some of the pylons there. MaxPax is going to come across the map. Maybe he feels like he's got an opportunity because maybe he thinks Clem didn't trade too well. A couple of Widow Mines wasted on the Stalkers, unfortunately. He's going to be Zealot splitting up to deal with the next couple of mines. There's going to be one more mine. Great splits. Every mine only hitting one Zealot there. And we clean up a bunch of them as well. So that's already going to be pretty awesome. And again, the rest of the Marine Marauder coming back through. A couple of Vikings gathering up. Just going to be seeing our scan coming down as well to keep an eye on everything at the front right now. Vikings, Marines, and Marauders continue to come about. Still got that +1 armor upgrade coming through. Just going to be seeing the Observer taken out by the scan. The Vikings able to get over there and grab that. Forge into the main base. Again, Colossus and the +1 continue to come about for a little bit here. The SCVs are going to get back to business in the background. Again, Marine Marauder Viking Force, Ghost being added. Depots on the way. Well, medevacs need to decide what they want to get done as well in the next couple of moments. They just have Zealot Stalker Colossus ready to go fighting in a little bit. Stalkers blink underneath. One medevac goes down. The bio continues to get in after these couple of Zealots. Two Zealots go down looking for more. And see another Zealot getting picked off already. Stalkers going to have to blink away one more time. Again, Colossus about to pop. +1 attack upgrade coming over. Marine Marauder Force settling back for a couple of moments as well. Still seeing these Stalkers taking some damage. Just for now. Move back towards the top side. I mean, again, MaxPax trying to maneuver here and get as much done as possible. We are going to see a little bit of a stim on this Bioforce trying to reach across. The Colossus moving up. The Zealot Sentry Stalker Force is right there with it. I mean, the main thing I will say is MaxPax's army's not really getting much better. Like, okay, we've got like a third Colossus and everything, but it's not like he's moving into Storm and everything, whereas Clem is about to see Ghost in this game. He's got a good amount of Vikings as a counter now as well. This Prism stopped running and is going to recall, but that should go down before the recall goes off, so that's just going to be a dead Prism, and hence a dead group of Zealots as well. Maybe a bit of an overstim from Clem, but he cleans all those Zealots up, so that part of the aggression gets shut down completely. Stalkers being met on the side. One more Stalker getting picked off. Clem going to get all the way across the map. MaxPax has a few units in the middle. We'll see how they do on the counterattack. He is stepping over to the left side. He might just give up this forward base, but how much can he really give up? The Vikings should be able to get rid of Colossus pretty quickly here. The Stalker's trying to get underneath, not really getting too far forward too quickly. I mean, the Colossus being kept back against the Vikings, that's fine, because Clem says if you're doing that, you're not dealing damage to my army. As Clem, up 50 army supply and pushing forward, going to get on top of this 5th base. That honestly looks doomed. MaxPax just keeps pulling back. I think he's pulling back too much, honestly. I think he's pulling back a little bit too much. He's kind of giving up a little bit too extra. Another Colossus goes down. Clem going to stand and fight once again. The Zealots keep on melting. No armor upgrade for those Zealots yet, so they're not as tanky as they'd like to be. There goes the Guardian Shield. Now we're going to find our way into this mineral line. Hits the pylon. We are going to see the last Colossus going down. Now it's a few Stalkers that are left over, and Clem will win his second Monday of 2026. And in doing so, protects the Monday Cup lead in the overall standings that we've been seeing him have chased down over the past year. Well, over the past few months, that basically, like the entirety of 2026, that's been chased down essentially, as he's been getting chased and he's not been getting wins for himself. Crazy business, and we get there in the end. Well played by Clem. All right, so we are going to be playing the Division Resurgence, guys. That's going to wrap up our Monday content. We will be back tomorrow with StarCraft 2 for more sorry, one second. We're going to be back tomorrow for more Kung Fu Cup action, so if you want more StarCraft 2, you can check us out tomorrow for more for that. So you can check that out. And we are going to be playing some sponsored content, guys, and I'm going to be playing on my phone. So we're going to get the technology on the go here. I'm going to get the wires. That's right, I'm going to get the wires. I'm going to open this up. And get this comfortable. Alright, give me a second. Let me make sure everything's working. We'll get this started. So again, if you want to support the stream, literally just stick around for the next few minutes, guys. Because we're going to be playing the sponsored content. Even just sticking around a few minutes can help us out massively. This is sponsored by, obviously, Ubisoft's The Division Resurgence. This is kind of like this is a free-to-play kind of shooter game. It is a mobile game. There's a bunch of different specializations that you can kind of go between. We're going to be checking out a lot of different aspects of the game in general. There's PvP and there's PvE and there's just a bunch of stuff to explore. So we're going to be essentially diving in and having a look at diving through and seeing what the game is all about, seeing what the game loop is like, and just seeing if it's a whole bunch of fun. So we're going to be checking this out and getting this underway, and we're going to be playing this for the next hour, guys. So this is called the Division Resurgence. Let me just double check. We're good over here. Looks good to me. I just need to move my webcam in. Let me X out my StarCraft so it doesn't play sounds in the background. I'm going to move my webcam up. Like this. I don't like that. That's a pretty ugly webcam capture. Let's do this. Let's put me more in a box, shall I? Don't need too much warty face, do you? Alrighty. Cool. It's going to be awkward because I'm going to be looking down my phone, but just ignore that. Cool. So this is... I'm going to be playing on my phone. So, basic controls. So there was a little bit of a cutscene that was playing originally when I just was testing things out, but that's gone now, apparently. So, yeah, we can also connect with a gamepad controller, but we're going to slide the joystick on the left move and swipe the right side to rotate the camera. Perfect. Oh, we're right into it. Oh. Okay. Yep, okay, we're moving. We're moving, guys. So yeah, this is sponsored. We're going to be playing this for the next hour or so, guys. Stick around. Helps us out a whole bunch if you do so. Let me just quickly double check what I'm getting pinged for. Nope, we are good. We are good. Wait, what the hell was that? Cool. So, we can view like this as well. Alright, let's move. Is this going to be awkward because I'm looking down my phone the whole time? Probably. I can tap. Oh, there's a jump button over here. Oh, I have to move my phone for that one. Similar, same vibe. All right.
Excellent. Now let's put that into some context. Complete the obstacle course.
Complete the obstacle course, guys. Okay. The Division 1 was pretty good 10 years back. Graphics were awesome. The game was extremely immersive. I played a bit of that. I actually did a sponsorship for... Which one came out in 2019? Whichever one came out in 2019. When I went to Korea, I did a sponsorship for it back then. It was a Twitch sponsorship then as well.
Well done. Let's move on to the next module.
Basic navigation completed,
Agents
guys.
must maintain expert level proficiency with a wide variety of small arms.
Training simulation, 2 out of 4. Target practice.
Good. Let's increase the range a bit. Well done.
Gaming.
Now let's see you deal with moving targets.
Oh no, not moving targets.
You're a good shot.
Good job.
Let's see how you perform with a sniper rifle.
Oh no, oh god. Sniper rifle. Oh, that's kind of cool. You aim and then you let go to
I
fire.
marked you as go.
Very
for
nice.
Marksmanship. The effect of a well-placed grenade on multiple targets shouldn't be underestimated. And that concludes the weapons and marksmanship module.
All right, we're basically a weapons expert, guys. That's what we learned. Is this a PC? No, this is a mobile game.
We'll
Yes,
assess
this is a
cover
free-to-play
tactics
mobile
and
game.
Basic combat skills.
If you want to check it out, there should be stuff you can click on all around the screen right now, honestly, if you want to do it. Tap this to enter cover.
Whenever possible,
Cool.
a smart agent will move from cover to cover to outmaneuver and flank the enemy.
Oh, so I can just move up like that? Oh, so it's just highlighting where I can move to for cover. Cool. Cover protects you. When you're fully protected from enemy fire while in cover. Cover switch action is safer. You take less damage if you get hit while using the cover switch button. You take full damage from enemy fire when standing out of cover or moving around normally. Confirm.
Good. Now let's increase the stress level a bit. Your objective is to reach the end of the corridor.
And don't get killed. Oh, it's going to be tough.
And don't get killed.
Not ideal. Alright, let's start by running over there.
You must learn to anticipate the time windows when the turret stops firing. These will be your opportunity to counterattack or advance to another cover.
Is the sound and everything okay as well, guys, by the way? Hopefully. More SC2 or no? Nope. SC2 is done for the day. That's what happens when you get to the finals. Once the finals ends, it's the end of the day. It's gonna shoot me again. Ready for it though. I thought we were gonna get it, but not quite. This time though. Bam.
And that concludes the
Nice.
Cover
Cover
tactics.
tactics module completed, guys. All right, we're gaming through this tutorial. What's that business model? I don't know yet. I guess we will we find out. You can change my controls in settings. Settings. Control mode. Aim and fire. Character movement is handled on the left side of the screen. Aiming is attached to the fire button on the right side of the screen. Character movement is handled on the left side. Aim is handled on the right side. The fire button is fixed. The character movement joystick is fixed to the left side. Aiming can be handled anywhere in the fires. No, I think we're just going to keep it as it was. I think that was already fine. I'm going to stick with this. Oh my god, look at all the things in the settings menu. There's so much to do. Alright, let's go.
If a hostile gets too close, you need to whack them hard with whatever you got to push them away. Good.
Cool. A lot of buttons appear only when you need them, which is interesting. SHD
Okay,
specialization and
This
skills.
last module will assess your intuitive use of some of the classified tech.
Oh. SHD's tech and skills. The Strategic Homeland Division outfits all of their agents with a kit of classified tech devices. By choosing a specialization, you're choosing a specific kit of SHD tech that corresponds to 2 combat skills and a powerful signature ability. Although you will only choose 1 spec for your character at the beginning of the game, you will unlock new ones later on. You can freely switch between unlocked specs at any time. Cool. Okay. I'm Field Medic, no. Bulwark, no. The only one that speaks to me is Vanguard, Weapons Expert. That seems simple. I don't want to mess around with like explosives and stuff or anything like that. I just wanna do the weapons. Alright, let's start the test. Scanning Pulse. Reveals and marks nearby enemies. Commando Smart Cover. Smart Cover enhances nearby covers. And then Signature Ability Tactical Link boosts weapon damage and provides aim assistance. That's what we need.
Shaped tech devices at your disposal.
Okay.
Employ these to eliminate the enemy.
Alright. Scanning Pulse. Oh, that's cool.
The most powerful tech in your arsenal is your signature device. Deploy it to turn the table on your enemy.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, it is aimbot. Gaming. Alright, we did it, guys.
Demonstrate to me how you handle yourself in a combat situation. With all the weapons and devices at your disposal.
Final test, eliminate all enemies.
Ready.
Alright, I think I want to change cover over there. Get a bit closer.
What is this?
I can't remember which of these does what.
I'm out. Hold on a second.
You know what we need? We need the sniper.
You ready for this? Oh my god.
Oh no. Can you roll away from danger? Oh god. Am I out of cover now? Yeah, I was out of cover for a second. I can't move enough. Oh wait, I need to heal? Hang on, get back in cover. Heal! I don't even see where my health is. Oh, right in the middle of the screen.
Show good instincts, Agent Candidate.
Beautiful. Gaming. Confirmed choice. Yes,
Stellar
I'm down.
performance candidate. That concludes
I'm totally
the
down.
final
That concludes the
pre-testing
final
session.
pre-testing.
I'm happy to
Perfect.
confirm that you have been accepted.
6100 HP is crazy.
Now
Yeah, it
the
is.
training begins in earnest.
Oh, I forgot to turn my
Then
YouTube channel
let's
off.
hope we're never
Oh, sorry
activated.
YouTube. You guys have been enjoying some bonus sponsored content. I'm going to turn you off now. I can't believe I forgot to turn YouTube off. I get so distracted at the start of these things I forget to